Happy 1-year anniversary to Splatoon 3, and to celebrate, we got the biggest of Splatfests yet. This one is the Silver War. We get to decide which of the 3 hosts would be the best leader. Yeah, Shiver, Frye, and Big Man. Out of the 3, which one would you like? To me, it's Big Man. And so far, been really doing good for Big Man. Winning a lot of 10Xs, got some 100Xs under my belt, got a victory there. So we have been doing pretty good for the Big Man sweep. Cannot believe it's already been a year, and it's exactly to the date as September 9th. This game did come out last year. We actually streamed it when it came out too. So didn't actually plan on doing a 1-year exact kind of thing. It just kind of landed on the exact same day, which is very convenient. We usually stream these Splatfests on Saturday, so that kind of worked out. But yeah, this is the 1-year anniversary event, and man, did they go all out on this one, because if you played the last one, Money, Fame, Love, you might have agreed with this sentiment I'm about to say. The last Splatfest was the worst one in Splatoon 3. It was horrible. It didn't matter what team you picked unless you're Fame, because of like 9% of the vote. You always fought your own teammates, no matter if you're on Money or Love. So for this one to just be so much better and knock it out of the park, it's like, oh, thank you. It's like, oh, thank you so much. This one has been so much fun so far. So I've been fighting a good chunk of Frye, but also a good amount of Shiver as well. I feel like this one's a lot more balanced, which is great, because that last one, again, was not balanced at all. And they did make a new song for this, Big Man specifically being the star character of the said song. It's more about him. And then also the stages themselves, they have a little bit of a different aesthetic this time. When you start, there's confetti, so it's a little more of like a triumphant thing. It's like they really did put more into this one than any of their Splatfests. So to me, I say like this is probably the best one so far. It is really good. And we'll see how well this continues to go, because we still have about an hour until halftime, so we don't know exactly who's in the lead so far. The sneak peek was Frye. So far, Frye at least has one category, but it seemed like between Shiver and Big Man, the scores are pretty close. It's about 2% gap though going to Shiver. I mean, not the Shiver, the Frye. So based on that, it's like I hope the teams this time, popularity-wise, are a little more split down the middle, where things aren't like these 2 teams have a good amount of picks. Team number 3 has like no one. I really hope that's not the case this time around, but I don't think it is based on how things have been playing out so far. I'm thinking so far, based on what's going on, this is a pretty even Splatfest. But mainly I've been seeing people talk about either Frye or Big Man. Even lobbies, for the most part, has been either one. So I would not be surprised if Shiver is the least popular pick, but I don't imagine by a massive margin, because it's a situation this time where I think this is a really good argument. Which one of the 3 would be the best leader? Not the best host, the leader. Which I do like that spin on the set theme. Because I don't really know if they confirmed if they have like a proper leader of the host, but it does feel like Shiver is the one that leads the charge for the most part. She's usually the one talking the most in the news and kind of starts the topic, so if anything, technically, canonically, it's Shiver. But things could change. Maybe the news itself would start a little bit different this time if one of the other 2 hosts won. Who knows? Who will know? Before we jump in, I'm just going around taking a look at all the different things here we can see. Yeah, look at all the big posts. One, stop losing. Someone's a little better. But yeah, look at all the Big Man posts. This is why I think Big Man's probably the most popular team. I would not be shocked that you can see the popularity vote being Big Man number 1. It's a lot of Big Man. I always love the vibe you get here in Inkopolis. For whatever reason, it just feels a little more lively, even though I think there's way more going on in Splatsville. It's just my nostalgia probably talking. I do wish you can board things here when you wear 10X. It's unfortunate you can't, but that's understandable. So, yeah, there's some of our beginning posts. So let's just go straight on in, see what's going on in the stage listing. And this time is actually more important on what do you want to play, Open versus Pro, because they finally did it after how many years of Splatfest Battle Open and Splatfest Battle Pro essentially being the same thing with a different name. Now they have different map rotations. So in Splatfest Open, you have Mahi Mahi and Mako Mart. And if you go to Pro, you have Undertow Spillway and Sturgeon Shipyard. They're different maps. So now it doesn't really come down to, well, I want to play with friends, play with open. If I want to play by myself, play in Pro, because there's no difference between the modes outside of one you play with friends, one you're locked in as a solo queue environment. Now it's also, what maps do you like to play? Because I honestly have been playing more of open in this one, simply due to map rotation. I think more of the maps here in open I've been favoring. As of right now, though, I see Mahi and Mako. I'm like, Undertow and Sturgeon. I think I might want to play that a little bit more. So I'm going to probably start with Pro and go from there. I ready to roll in this. I don't really need to worry about that. Later on, we have friends wanting to join. We'll probably end up going to the open. So for now, I'm going to go in the Pro based on the map rotation. And what is the map rotation at 8? Because another thing that's really interesting about this Splatfest specifically is that the tricolor battle stage this time around is not set. We're not going to be sure exactly what map we're going to be getting because all of the previous tricolor maps are making a return. They're just going to be rotated out at random every game. So what we have coming up on that would not matter for a sneak peek check because we just won't know. It'll be random every time. So for open at 8, we would have Umani and Brinewater. In Pro, we have Scorch and Hammer. Honestly, not a bad set for both modes. But let's just go straight on into the Pro League here and just get things started. So I've already gotten a couple different shells, so I've won a decent amount of 10Xs so far, or at least participated in them. I think if people want to play this event, try to find 10X battles, because if you participate in 3 of them, you get brand new badges. You don't have to win them, thankfully. You just have to play 3 10Xs. You get the Shiver, Frye, and Big Man badges to put on your banner. That's how I have mine if people want to, well, get it for yourself. Up the odds for 10Xs in this. I don't know what they were before. Let's say they were 10%. Now it feels like 20%. Like, I get them way more frequently. So now, if you want a 10X, it might be more likely for you to get it than you realize. And I immediately got into a 100X because of it. Because one 10X win, not that many games later, found me a 100X. Which is really impressive since I was only one conch win under my belt. And yet, got it. I love the color scheme for this too, because it's essentially the very first Splatfest again from the demo that we had last year in August. Rock, paper, scissors had the same 3 colors, red, yellow, and blue, because it's based off the 3 hosts. So we got those colors returning in this one. Some people didn't get to play that demo, so for them that might be the first time seeing these 3 colors in a proper Splatfest. I've also been playing a lot of heavy edit because I really like this weapon. It's essentially a Nautilus that doesn't have the charge hold, but is a lot more aggressive, I feel, in some ways because of how fast it shoots. And it has tactical. I mean, come on, you gotta love your soda. Speaking of which, soda. I got one. Careful, I do hear a crab out there. Oh, he's like maybe 2 shots away with that. There you go, gone. Careful here. That guy has soda. So he'll come right back and have a lot of movement. Just get away, because I heard I hit one of them, but it doesn't really matter. 1 damage, not much with this thing. I don't want to push in. There you go. I didn't even know that guy was there at first. I just kind of threw the bomb, just like ink. Yeah, that was a new song from Big Man specifically. It's like, again, more about him. I think it's supposed to be Big Betrayal, basically saying like how he kind of started things out, like joining Deep Cut. I can't remember the full origin story. They kind of like put out a little bit of it in like a little sneak peek like music video before the Splatfest started. It's a good song, regardless. And I'm liking them adding new songs to Splatfest once in a while because we only had the 2 Splatfest themes for battle. when the game first came out. So getting the new one, it was around fresh season. And now this new song, that's 4 in total. So we have at least some variety now in music. It's not just the same song, like 50-50 chance. We're not doing all that hot right now. We're very close to defeat. I think we actually did lose that, unfortunately. We were close, but not close enough. Oh, whoa, never mind. That doesn't look like a victory, but you know what? We take those. First win. First game. Big man sweep is about to begin. They're also rocking one of the new banners in the Switch News app. Now it's available for all territories. I think the last time I talked about this is with Japan only news article. But you can just check the news section on the Switch home screen. Go to Splatoon 3. You'll find an article talking about Shiver, Frye, and Big Man, and in that article you can get a Shiver, Frye, and Big Man banner. So go check that out, 100% free. Just takes like, what, 2 minutes of your time, if that. It's worth doing. And also it's very thematical for the Splatfest. I'm on Team Big Man. You know I gotta rock that Big Man banner. Gotta have the big banner. I don't know how many more games I have until this thing's 4-star. I'm actually kind of surprised that I already got this weapon up to 3 stars. I mean, it doesn't take terribly long to get these weapons up to about 4. Still takes a few hours at least, but not nearly as much as 5. 5-star alone might as well be like playing a open world game by today's standards. Long, it's like 70 hours. By they get to the 4-star, I think it's like maybe 20-ish, 30 at most. If that. I can't exactly remember what it was. I might even be overselling it. I don't remember. Oh, careful. I'm about ready to get cooler. I don't want to lose it. There you go, cooler. Alright, good thing I just got my soda. Careful there. Go back. At this point, I'm probably better off just staying up here for a second. Now get away. Gotta lure that away from my team. Oh, that's unfortunate. Teammate just barely didn't get his booyah ready. You're coming up, but unfortunately it's a 52, so those things hurt. Just wait for that reef slider moment. Careful. Careful this time with the Booyah guy. Hopefully he can actually get it out. I can't really reach that guy from here, unfortunately, so I'm not going to try to fight Dynamo. I can push him away and at least save my team. Oh, unfortunate. I got 2. Careful here, I might be able to get a 3rd. Just shy of no. I think he was 1 shot away. Man, this team might really not doing all that great. To be fair, this is a horrible weapon spray. Like, come on. Big Swig, Arrow Spray, and an L3. I mean, L3 can paint. I can do a good amount of damage, but the Arrow Spray and Big Swig are weak, man. So I can see why they're going to overpower with the weapons we're fighting. Get you out of here. Down soda. I don't think anyone's gonna really be getting that. Yeah, they're all dead, so they're definitely not getting it. This guy's gonna die. Yeah, he's just gone. There's no way. If he survives, I'll be shocked. Yeah, we're all dead. We can't come. It's 3 seconds, man. No, we're not coming. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a bad weapon spread. I mean, if you play in like higher levels, you never see anyone ever really use arrow spray, but this is Dark 4 we're talking about. A lot of people still use the weapon. I just don't really think it's a good weapon all that much anymore. It's just way too weak. And especially with this game's map design, a weapon like that just doesn't really work all that well. So I'm not surprised the guy didn't live much. Yeah, sure enough, he didn't get a single kill and died 4 times. Yeah, that's typical arrow spread gameplay. Again, the weapon is too weak. 5 shots while being close range is just not a good combo. Much as I don't care for Splash Shot Nova, at least that weapon has range, so it makes up for its weak power. But arrow spray, it's like, I don't know, it paints. That's really all I can say about it. Oh, here we go. Is someone playing on McDonald's Wi-Fi? They probably are. If we don't get DC immediately, someone's gonna have bad lag. And that's what I'm afraid of. Sometimes when I'm in, I'll queue that long to start the game. I really worry how the game itself plays. Unfortunately, after a year, they can't really fix that problem. Half of it's just people's internet. The other half is the bad netcode. Which that they can fix. I don't know what's going on there. Careful there, don't want to get shot. Yeah, that jet squelcher would easily reach me too. Bad advantage. Alright, well at least I helped kill the Octobrush, that's good. That's a Kraken coming in the mid. Oh, I see you though. Got him. Okay, is that Octobrush just not playing? Yeah, hang on. Wake up call. I knew I was gonna die, so I might as well just give him a wake up call. Alright, let's jump back in. Oh, I didn't even realize I got someone with that. Nice. They probably thought the shield was safe. The shield was safe. Tongue twister. Wow, that was a good tag team. Really? Really? No, get out of here. We're not gonna have a roller sweep right now. Okay, so far so good. Keep on pushing them back every time they move in. I don't even know how I got that assist on the other one. I might have just barely tapped him with a bullet. Sometimes it be that way. Nice. This is definitely a win at this rate, because there's no way these guys will come back. The only way they can is if we all die at the same time. Let's not have that happen. Say someone dies right in front of me, and there's 2 of us down. Okay, we're back to good. Good. Right, I want to paint a little bit more so I can do this and this. Give me the soda. Yes, say don't go in, because that would be a mistake. Easy W. Gotta have good awareness. I feel like if we all rushed in and got a wipeout, they could have pushed back in that last 20-second mark. Because that's all you really need in Turf War, just about 20 seconds worth of time with no one on the map to take the whole thing over. There's no W. Also love the new like deep cut pose you get, which is kind of early. I think it's level 10 in the catalog. So you're gonna see a lot of people rocking it this Splatfest probably. Not only because of it's a new emo, but it's thematical for what we're doing. It's the battle of the hosts. Wow, 17. Didn't even realize I got that much. But to be fair, it did feel like a lot of the people kept on running into me at the worst times, so, sorry. But not sorry. I do almost feel like with this kind of weapon, thankfully you don't really need to worry about your gear too much with this thing. So I can rock whatever I want. Ooh, 100x time, let's go. It's against Shiver. I haven't had 100x against Shiver yet. Keep on fighting Frye anytime I run into one of these. So it's time to shake things up with a Shiver fight. This weapon spread is interesting, but I think it's manageable. It's not like the first game we had. I'm just gonna hide down here because of that killer whale. It's a great idea. Come on, hit you one more time. Got him. I'm gonna put this here. I didn't even get my soda. It got off the rack, but I couldn't put it in my mouth. I hate when I do that. It's just such the worst feeling, dude. It's a waste. It's literally a waste of soda, because now I can't get it. I don't get the effect, but I use it, which is so sad. Thankfully, I can get that special pretty fast with this weapon, as long as I have a lot of ground I can ink. Just gotta be careful though, because my team is not really doing all that hot. I'm seeming to really be the only one actually getting a lot of kills. And that's not great, because my team keeps on dying. So, yeah, I don't know, Chief. This might be a Shiver win, and I'm afraid to give Shiver the point. She's won 4 Splatfest. We can't have 5 in a row. There's only so much the community can take of Shiver win. No, he's like 1. There's no way he's gonna be able to. Yeah, there's no way he's gonna be able to stay around. Careful. How did I not die? Okay, we're gonna clear that out of here. There's still another one. Perfect. And you can't do anything because there's nowhere to swim. Alright, I got soda. Here. Now we need to actually move in the mid, like, sometime this century, because we have not done much outside of base. This guy, if he sees me, maybe he'll come down. No, he won't. Okay, I can't chase that dually in, so glad my teammate did. Careful here, it's a 52. This could be really bad if I'm not careful. Boy. Good, I survived. Come on. I can't reach. The guy here has a better vantage point because of the blaster shot. Well, this is unfortunate. We don't have enough time to really do much, I think, so this is a Shiver win. Yeah, I was like, I don't know about this one when I saw we had an Explosher and an arrow spray. I'm like, we may outrange these guys, but one takes 5 years to throw a shot, and they have dualies that shoot as fast as possible on their side. So that's a bad thing. The rare time you see an Explosher, it's the one time you didn't want it. That's unfortunate. Can't win them all, unfortunately, but I don't want to give it the Shiver. Again, 5 in a row is not a good thing. The community can take only so many Shiver wins. Like, I've honestly have heard every Splatfest has been nothing but complaining because of the results of Shiver. So I for once, I would like to see her not get a win, just to hear the community calm down. Because really, man, again, we can only take so much. So unfortunate, it uses up my one conch shell. So, we'll probably get another one at some point. Again, these 10Xs appear way more often. I can't say by how much because I don't know if we had the odds of how many times they show up now compared to how they were in the past. But yeah, that game went as well as I thought. I mean, I'm the only one that got a lot of kills, so I was the only one really pushing the opposing team back, unfortunately. My teammates were just struggling. There you go. It's like hit the curling bomb. I didn't land before I hit the button, I guess. Because that little launching thing takes up your time that you can shoot. Like a little weird delay. Oh, I have chumps coming out. Wow, that was fast. Hammer. Just gonna... Oh, of course. One of the bullets missed, and that's the one that could have killed the guy. So, oops. Oh, man. I swear, fighting Ultra Stamp in this game now, after that one buff, it just feels next to impossible because how the netcode works. It's like sometimes you actually shoot through the thing, sometimes the hammer never lets you shoot. And I have a gun that has one of the fastest firing rates in the game now, and it still doesn't work. You're supposed to be able to shoot through the hammer when it's not on the ground. But again, with this netcode, it might as well be on the ground 24/7, 365. It just doesn't leave. At least in terms of what the game thinks. Alright, we're gonna use some soda here. Let's get someone out of here. Get rid of these beacons. And goodbye to you, sir. Trade at base. There are so many beacons around here, it's not even funny. Like, holy crap. There are 2 beacon weapons that are just having some beacon diarrhea because they're going everywhere. It's an infestation. At least they know what they're doing with the beacons. Hey, we're doing it too, though. So, hey, you know, we have the beacon diarrhea too. This is a bad analogy when I think about it. I know the analogy started just because of games I would run into where people just do that at random, so you just see beacons in like the weirdest spots. Like, some people know how to use them, some people just put them in front of them for whatever reason. No one knows why. Dude. Careful the wiper here. Barely survived. Oh, if I try to challenge you, I won't. I'm being chased. Yeah, I had no time to react. I think if I turned around and tried to fight, I wouldn't have had time, because my weapon takes a little bit to charge, even just a basic shot, so can't really chance it. Dude, just come on, just please. Yeah, please leave. Off the brush, oh boy. And yeah, it's like, you know what, I probably should put this down for an ink refill. Probably the worst time to do it. We might have just barely won, because this map is very 50-50 on paint. The chumps didn't have time to launch at least, so I guess that's less paint for them we gotta worry about. Yeah, I don't know. We might have just barely won. Never mind about the barely part, we just won, period. Alright, good, take it. I'm noticing a trend here so far that I'm always the overall splatter. I mean, I guess it makes sense with a splatling. Also, when I see 9 as an overall splatter, sometimes, you know, it's like either it was a rough game for our side and I'm the one really pushing ahead, or it's just we don't really fight as often. Some turf war games we demonstrate can be double digits. Yeah, for the most part, it was all kind of evenly spread out between 3 of us for attacking. Aerospray was mainly painting, which that's fair. That's kind of really their duty. Interesting spread of weapons. I mean, we see a lot of heavy edits, myself included, because a lot of people really cling to this weapon this season. This one, I think, is the fan favorite so far, and also considered to be probably the best one. I like using it because I am the Splatling main, so I'm kind of already familiar with how the weapons play. I feel like this thing probably does have to get nerfed, though, because it is a little too much. I feel like it's a weapon that might need to be nerfed when it comes to its amount of ink consumption. So I wouldn't be surprised if this thing gets a nerf of like 20% ink efficiency or something, just to make up for how often it can shoot. You can get like 5 full charges out of this thing. And I think you can throw a curling bomb with like 1.5 charges. So yeah, you can use this thing for days. And that, to some people, might be a little much. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's a thing changed in like a mid-season patch. Maybe we'll get the mid-season patch before end of season this time. Who knows? Maybe. This guy walks forward. He is dead. It's not, but he's, I think, dropping a teammate, or is that a super jump? No, it's a teammate. I'll say that there's no way it's super jump. They don't even have it. Using the fact that you know where I am to bait you out. That's right, keep on finding me. I'm the one you don't have to worry about, apparently. My teammates are the ones you gotta worry about. Seen that? Careful. I do have soda in me, so if I die, at least I don't lose my special. Oh. Long time to itch my nose. Well, it's a good thing I said I have soda, because now I can bring it back. So I didn't use it. If I have another one on the field, I don't like using that cooler. It's just no point. Now people want it. Yeah, you're just screwed. Careful. Don't die from his killer whale. That'd be bad. Especially after capitalizing on pushing ahead. Okay, that's, yeah. Dually time, aka my arms are gonna hurt at the end of this battle, aren't they? Oh, I actually got him. Nice. I cannot believe I survived the interaction, especially when 3 corpses were in front of me after that. One of them being the one I made. Alright, if I get a little bit more, I get a Tacticooler, and then I can do this. I wasn't trying to actually survive. I didn't care as much. I just wanted my bomb out. Easy W. I saw us in the very good standings of They're Endangered category, so we're good. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I do feel like I deserved a fist bump after how that match went because of what happened in the middle of it. So I am fine with this. Hey, another level. That's another ticket under my belt, too. I think that's 69 of them exactly. Can't spend them, so unfortunately we're stuck on the nice number, apparently. Wow, I'm actually surprised that their Splashshot Nova was the one that got the most kills, right next to the Tetra Dualies. Because again, the Splashshot Nova is the only weapon in this game that does 5 damage. Like 5 shots to kill. It's not 5 damage, it's like 20 damage, I think, per shot. It's weak. Like, honestly, the reason why you would use it is more for a support thing and by painting around you than to be aggressive. Because it just, no matter which one you're using, they're both not aggressive, sadly. That's an old big man party over there with the whole big man banner. Although, how did this one guy sneak his name past the censor? That just is flat out the F word. Speaking of F, one was just named F, so we have the full word and then the first letter. Oh, polar opposite. I really do question sometimes how people can get around this, you know, you can only use like these kind of names. These other ones are banned situation. You know you enter a name like that in your Switch, just immediately hit. But apparently in Splatoon, it's fine. Sometimes I feel like the mods in these games for Nintendo just sleep. Because I've seen lots of questionable things over the years, more Nintendo stuff than any other systems. It's so weird, dude. Okay. Why? No, he definitely is H2O, of course. Just went right in the drink. Careful. Outrange. Actually, it might be about the same range, now thinking about it. Jet Squelcher, I don't know if it's the same range as Heavy Edit, or it's slightly longer. I haven't really looked into it. Careful. I'm gonna get out of here because this is gonna be bad. If I stay, I will die. It's faster for me to just retreat than to die and wait for the whole respawn thing anyways. Let's have a bunch of quick respawn on, then it's best just to leave. Okay, good. I just wanna, never mind. And now I just wanna get out of the rain before the rain kills me. Famous last words. Best just to jump back in. For this. Careful. Careful there too. All right, let me just put this down now. I don't know why you came down here. That was a bad move when I was literally shooting in your direction, sir. We might be able to push this one back if we continue moving forward, but these guys are definitely not letting that happen. Now, of all the things, how did I trade with a sploosh, a thing that has a range of nothing? And I have the range for days. Alright, just get a little more in, because I think I only have time for that. Because I don't think that's a win. If it is, it's going to be really close. I think that's a loss. Actually, maybe closer than I think. But it's still a loss. They did outrange us for the most part with 2 Jet Squelchers. Man, that almost feels like Splatoon 2 all over again. Because people have always used that thing. So how powerful it was in that game. For all the wrong reasons, mind you. I think it was just a little too spam happy in that game when it came to the specials it got. Because it was... Well, I think one was 10 missiles and the other one was Stingray, so 2 of the worst specials to run into in Splatoon 2. Especially the Stingray one. I'm not gonna look at those results because I don't want to see a, you know, stupid name in there. It's like, again, how? Nintendo mods are like, I sleep when they see names like that because like, how? Seriously, how? How's that not? You have that as a like a banned word in the system OS. Apparently in the Splatoon nicknaming OS, it's like, nah, man, just, I don't know, just curse all day. I don't know, man. Ooh, a Stamper. I haven't seen a Splatana Stamper out in a little while. I mean, you still see him here and there, just after the big ink nerf it got in Sizzle season, you just don't really see many people play the weapon like they used to. Because of just how much it got hit. One of the biggest nerfs I think we've seen in Splatoon history. That's saying something. This series is over 8 years old now. that's a hard thing to believe. It's like, oh yeah, this thing came out first in 2015. Where's my Kane and Walker? Because I'm the old man. Been playing since 2015. Since the OG test fire back in May of 2015, before it even came out. But man, those were the times. In some ways, I do kind of miss that era of gaming. Just because of more or less those specific times. Like, it was like a different time in my life, too. So, a lot more memories I think I was having at the time with stuff like that. Nowadays, it's like more scarce if something really jumps out and grabs me like Splatoon did. Everything just feels a little more cookie cutter or not really all that fleshed out or barely working. So, I don't really have memories with like brand new game IPs coming out that just wow me like this one did and grabs my attention after I thought it was going to be bad. Because when they first showed Splatoon, I just did not give a crap. But then I played the test fire a few months later, and it's like, oh, top 5 games of all time right here. Like, it's like mine just immediately whiplashed on that. Went from something I didn't care about to something I just would never stop playing. Like, seriously, I have over 500 hours in this title alone. That tells you I'm a major Splatoon fan. Like, I love this series. I mean, heck, Splatoon shirt. I'm wearing one now. I got another one in my closet, and another one in the mail. So it's like, I am a fan of this series, and I definitely think it's changed me as a gamer, because I appreciate shooters more because of this, especially team-based stuff. Because I really like team-based games like this, for example. It's a lot more interesting, I think, to watch a team-based competitive game than just a 1v1 kind of thing. So, that's another thing, too, that changed my mind. Splatoon definitely got me into more team-based stuff. And I think this works really well as a 4v4 format. We also see one of the challenges. We had a 2v2 format, and I just personally think it didn't work. Just because of the nature of this game. I think it's really more suited for a full set of players, so 4v4. I think if you do a 2v2 and something like this, it's got to be more designed for it. But just taking one of the standard 4v4 game mode types and making it a 2v2 didn't work. Which is why Tricolor is such an interesting mode in this. 2v2v4. Which essentially is just a 4v4 just with a different coat of paint. But the idea still stands there, and I'm glad they introduced a mode like that here in these Splatfest. I just wish we can play it more often. Because today, I think it's like the 9th time, 10th when you count the demo, that we can play Tricolor. It's like the 10th day. Ah, my heart. That hurts. It's really bad. Like, I really hope that once these Splatfests are properly done, which I would think around this time next year, we'll have our final Splatfest happening. And by then, I hope these Tricolor battles become either a proper game mode and just appear in the standard rotation, or if not there, at least make it a private battle option. At the end of Splatoon 2's lifespan, when those Splatfests were over, we had all of the maps available for Splatfest, all of the shifty stations become a thing in private battles. So, even though the Splatfest event was over, you can make your own Splatfest in private battles, because they even gave you all the color schemes from all the previous Splatfests to play with, too. So, I hope we get something like that in this game, too. Like, I would love to see Tricolor become a proper rotation mode, just because it works really well as a proper mode, but we just never see it outside of these events. It'd be nice if we can, because not many people have experienced Tricolor even to this day, simply because of how rare they are. So, make them available for a much longer time period would be nice. Plus, Splatoon 3 is also known as this game where we love to make things extremely limited, which I swear is more of a FOMO technique, because so many things have that. Tricolor have it. Extra work is like once a season. Same for Big Run, once a season. So those modes are only a thing you play once every 3 months. Challenges are a thing that happens such weird time intervals, and they only really happen for that one day. So once that challenge is done, you just don't really see it ever again. Like, I was surprised they brought them back for that Summer of Vacation Rush, or whatever it was called thing. I don't think it really had an official name here in the US, but Splatoon Japan gave that little, like, challenge revisit thing in August, unnamed. But the modes coming back that were previously available in the season of challenges, I liked how they brought them back. I just wish they were not in like the worst times possible, like every single challenge. So this game has like a huge effect of FOMO because of its limited scope, and I really don't care for that. It's like the one thing I absolutely hate about Splatoon 3, because I know not everyone has the time to play these things, whether it be these specific modes or these specific events. Like, I feel like we cannot keep on putting these things behind a weird time wall, because people would play this game even more if this kind of stuff was available more often. Like, I'm not against doing the big run and the extra work once a season. I think that's fine, because they're available for a full weekend, just like these Splatfest being available for a full weekend. But to make these challenges available for 6 hours in total, like 3 2-hour intervals within one day only, it's a terrible idea, dude. It's the last one that happened. Well, not the last one, the one before, the new season challenge, happened in the middle of big run last weekend. So you had to choose challenge or a big run. You couldn't do both at the same time. Stupid idea. Really stupid when it came to time management. Like, whoever's in charge of the time management, I swear they don't know what they're doing. So FOMO was a thing I really wish was not a problem in this game. It's like only major complaint I really have, but after a year of playing, so many things about it are so much better than the other two games combined. So many quality of life changes, so many different new ways of playing. It's just been, honestly, a really fun year. We've still got another year of content to come, too. But looking forward to more. Oh, thank you for the assist. If I can get a soda, then we can get at least a tiny bit of some buff. Here we go. Put that down, put that down. We're gonna be so close. It's gonna be a close one. Come on. They're in danger. There you go. 10x win. Let's go. You gonna transform? Okay, thank you. I was like, what are we doing here? Also, hey there, Matt. How you doing?
It's been a day.
Yeah, I can understand that.
How are you doing?
I'm doing alright. Just trying to rebuild up my conscience after that 100x. Put them back in my pocket.
How many 100x's have you done?
I think so far, the one I just had earlier with Shiver, I think it was my third one.
Oh my gosh.
They've been happening a lot more often because of the 10x thing. So, yeah, if you want to play any 100x, you're probably going to run into it at some point. If you have, I swear, at least one 10x win under your belt, because they've been happening so frequent.
Trying to get through the Splatfest news real quick.
Yeah,
See,
we're about ready to get hit with that again, too, like 5 minutes.
I should have waited.
Yeah, it's alright. I mean, hey, you have time. If this is your first time booting up the game for this, you know, day, specifically, this 24-hour day, go immediately do your roll, and then you can do another one here in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, you just barely made it in time for a free discount. I can't say a free roll unless you have a conch shell.
Are you in a matching right now?
Yeah, like I said, we're going to have a rotation change here, and the halftime results happen here in just a minute, so I might as well just get one more game in before that happens in Pro. Oh, reset a moment. Take advantage. Kind of. I just have no ink.
Hopefully I can get a match in about 5 minutes or something.
Might be able to barely take you out. Even with you having the better charge shot right now, never mind. I just have to hope he had worse aim or he didn't. Now, that guy's playing a little more for tactical buffs, which is fair. As a heavy at it, you don't really need to worry about gear dependency. So I could use some more special power-up to give my team more time with tactical with. But 17 to 20 seconds doesn't feel like that massive of a difference. I think it will depend, really, of how long your team can survive for how useful that can be. And something like Turf War, that's a 50-50.
Battle.
Yeah, okay, my team definitely having a hard time. Well, I don't want to drop down till they all respawn. I can get cooler. Give it to them. Maybe they'll come over here and get it. Oh.
I'm in a squad of +3 rulers on Frye.
Yeah, I think at this point a lot of people are playing a lot of the mode, but man, your first game getting like a +3 ruler squad is definitely a thing.
No, that doesn't really mean anything. That just means they played a lot of events. That's all it means. But just still, it's annoying. And my team isn't painting anything. So.
Yeah, I love it sometimes when you have to carry your teams because they either are not like the best weapon set for this, or it's just they don't really know what they're doing.
I got a blaster on me right now. It's not like I can really do a lot.
Yeah.
Paint the floor.
I mean, I swear, sometimes in Turf War you definitely get a hodgepodge of what is this team event. Because is that really good or just no? Oh, yeah, I had a feeling that's fine. I think we still got it. Yeah, sure enough, that's more than enough paint. By 4%. Not as much as I thought then. Oh, just enough for another conch. And 2 things. Oh, good. I need some more quick respawn and swim. The 2 best chunks. Well, best case scenario for me. I literally just have enough time. For 1, to go to the train station so I can go back to Splatsville because I want to see that area now in the new theming. And then 2, also go to Permanent real quick. It's like, hey, can I have my stuff? Whatever it is now. I got some gear at this point. Yeah, some gear, banner, ticket, cards, sticker. Interesting looking banner. And with that,
what the hell?
It's time for the
How
news.
did that roller didn't hit me? He like...
You got hit with a latency roll, didn't you?
Yes.
Those are my favorite. By favorite, I mean, if this wasn't $70, I would break your moments. Alright, listen up, it's going down. Wrapping the Splatlands, we are deep cut. It's time. Halftime results. First anniversary Splatfest is on. Which we know, we've been playing it now for 24 hours. So let's see. Halftime report. Hit us with the results. Moment of truth. Still anyone's game. Team currently in first. If I had to guess, I would say it's Frye or Big Manic. I don't think it's Shiver. Foot. Where's Foot? Gotta put in mouth. By barely a few points over. It's 33 right down the middle. That is insane. 33, 33, 33. Man, this game is all about threes. In more ways than one. Alright, so unfortunately so far, Twitter is going to be complaining right now. But besides that, this is a very close game. If it's only off by some point percentage, that is not much.
That's crazy.
It really is. So now we have new maps available in the rotations, but we also have access to Tricolor. I don't think they're going to tell us exactly what the Tricolor map is because it's whatever it feels like, because now it is random. I'm really wondering what map we can get for our first Tricolor one. I like this idea, not having a Tricolor map for this event and just saying, here's all 8 from like the past year of events. Especially having the Zelda theme one back in rotation is really cool. Because like that one I have mixed feelings on, but I love its design.
Man, Big Man's in the last place in halftime. Are you
Barely,
serious?
too. Again, only by like a
Gosh.
few percentage
I know it's only a
points.
few percentage, but just like, it's hard to think that. It's like, wow, really?
Oh, wrong button. Forget this one is minus. Believe in plus to change your things. Might as well get a pick for a road. I don't know if I'm gonna actually have a different team to come up here with later, because if I keep on getting 100x games, I wouldn't be surprised if I come back up with a float with new people. Maybe even friends. Big Man is my favorite guy. Ooh. And then Frye's my wife. Also mood. Robert Mule. Oh, okay, whoever that is, apparently. It's like Shiver, Frye, Robert. Okay. Bless you.
Excuse me. Goodness.
Allergic to Shiver winning, like most of Twitter.com.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, that's why I know for the most part I only heard people talk about her Frye or Big Man as a pick, because a lot of people like, I just want to stick with her. Which is fair. She has one too many. In a row, specifically. So we all like competition.
Do you have a room open?
No, I'm just about ready to head back to the lobby now.
Oh,
Take a
okay.
look at all the posts while I'm out here. Still a lot of Big Man posts up here, which is why I still say it's probably Big Man's popularity pick. Okay, so when I see my plazas, that kind of tells me a lot. Although a lot of Frye over my right, so... Still think it's Big Man.
Just want the amiibo.
Also, to see Callie Marie as a red and yellow look, so I'm trying to think. I think... Well, I mean, it's kind of like the money, love, color scheme, to be fair. But I don't think there was any theme in Splatoon 1 that had a yellow, because there wasn't a red, besides money. And I don't think there was. I think it was just money or yellow. Red was not introduced until Splatoon 2, and then mistakes were made after that, because that one compares it to blood. Like how I just saw a Frye post with Shiver saying deal with it. That's the most backwards thing I think I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
I gave me my things. Because I have 3 things to get. So first off, experience, I sleep. Second off, decorations, I might wake up. Now lastly, I am awake. It's a title. Now what do we get? Fully committed board member. You know what, that's the least accurate, except that's not even close to me, so... I remember, I got a weird one before I made the room. Let me see, what was it? No, O.R.C.A Tennis Missile user made me throw up my mouth a little bit because of the theme idea. No. Natural staff. There you go. That one's for Marigold / staff.
Oh.
That was probably the one I was thinking of. Alright, so in open, we have Umani and Brine Water. Pro, it's Scorch and Hammerhead. Tricolor is whatever we feel like. Do you want to do some normal open for now, or do you want to go straight in the try?
Let me just do a couple in the open, please.
That's fine.
I
Do
haven't
some open
even gotten a
start.
chance. I literally, that was my first battle of the Splatfest. I hadn't played any of the Splatfest at all.
Alright, well, we got a room open then, so you're good to join.
Okay.
Alright, let's see how close I am at the 4-starring this thing so far. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting it here soon.
really don't like that Luna Blaster.
Which one out of the two?
The one with the stamp.
Oh, yeah, the Neo one. I mean, it's alright. I think it's more of a thing I would use the stamp as like a projectile with that weapon. Just because, yeah, the stamp by itself can be hit or miss.
Well, it's just like, it's so slow. I know blasters are supposed to be slow, but man, the Luna Blasters are just slow in general.
Oh, yeah. They're powerful, but slow in close range. That's right, for the most part, you see a lot of the other blasters used. Lunas are a little more hit or miss. Same with milk, same with eggs. And we got the smoky prog. So what a combination. I have a feel to have the rock, paper, scissors colors back, because it's very reminiscent. I feel like I was here last year, just in a different house.
Because the internet was being stupid.
Yep. Comcast had a Comcast moment again, as we all know.
I was in a different house too, but that was because I was on vacation.
True. Barely got you. Oh, I see one of us has a beacon diarrhea moment. I love it. Like, that is just a coin at this point. Just flat out. Just a coin terminus. This stream universe of ours, so to say.
That was me that did that. I forgot that I had beacon on this kid.
Now, I wouldn't be opposed to the Octobrush having that if it had a special that would have helped it a little bit more. Because the Inkstorm special compared to Beacon's a little rough. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that far. I hate when I throw the thing in front of me like that when I just need to put it down my feet. Alright, you guys get the soda. I'll go back to base, I guess, because I got someone here.
How the heck did we be in danger when we were storming their base?
Because they literally did the same back, so I guess it just didn't matter. Yeah. It literally didn't matter, because 3 of us were there, 3 of them were here. I saw the explosion from, like, another person and a special, and then a shot. It's like, okay, they're all here.
Brian didn't get the message.
Apparently not. Bad awareness from the rest of the team. I'm trying to think in my head, what would they call an alternate of heavy edit Splatling? Because my head just goes heavy editor. Just for the alt. Which would be a hard way to distinguish the thing.
Just waiting for the day that they make a whiteout burn weapon.
Yeah, well, that's what this thing is based off of. The shots it's
whiteout?
shooting out is, yeah, whiteout. That's why it's called heavy edit specifically. So yeah, we finally have a thing that's like, instead of shooting around like crayons or making your lines with like a paintbrush, now you can just correct your mistakes with whiteout. Because you know at one point in Splatoon's lifespan, no matter if we get to like Splatoon 4 or Splatoon 44, at one point we're gonna have like every single, you name an object in the real world be a weapon. Feels like an inevitability.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna die here. Yeah, I had like no movement. At least had soda. Careful there. This roof slider can't reach from up here. Literally the moment the thing got out of my hand. Come on. It's like every time I want my own soda. Wait, this might be a problem. Yeah, I usually don't like jumping. There's only 3 people left, and that's why. Or 1 person left.
I thought that said Kool-Aid Kid for a second, and not Kool-Aid. Or Goo Kid.
It will be the Kool-Aid Kid. It'll burst through your wall. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Man, I feel when you're out of a charge and there's multiple things targeted on you. Come on. There you go. Got the math equation. Oh, he's 1 away. Man, if I had another second. Oh, we might have just barely took that back, because that was... Yeah, that's a lot of red now, so we might have got it. Close, though. Dang. Very fair, we're in danger 1 point, so that's better than a complete knockout.
Yeah.
But why is one of these guys a map location? Like, why? That's so random. Hey, at least it's better than the actual curse we're getting through the sensor this time. Yeah, I missed it earlier. We had, literally had someone just name the F word on our team, just because funny.
Are you serious?
Yep. It's really not helping, to be fair. Like, I'm surprised we got as close as we did that game, because we have very short range weapons. And then me, the long range. Like, that's always a trend I notice going into turf, which is why I'm always trying to pick, like, one of the Splatlings. A lot of randoms I always get are usually things like the arrow sprays, the rollers. Like, a lot of the, you know, casual folks, like, very beginner-friendly still weapons. it's the same team for a second. It's like, yeah, it's close enough. It's very similar weapon loadout. Alright, this one, the range issue now is no longer, because the most range I actually have, ironically enough, is a roller. Because of the vertical alone. I feel like that shouldn't have been a kill that I got, because I think that was a random bullet that flew in the air. But we take those.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just try to paint, and sometimes you get a corpse with it. Like, look, even the worst case scenario, I feel confident challenging an arrow spray, because the thing hits like a noodle. A wet one at that. Where's the other guy? Come here. Come here. I want that funny quad. Oh, I see you. You made a mistake. Not be a wipeout quad anymore. I still want it. Okay. Here. Finally. Finally took out the whole team at some point. That's gonna be weird, but I'm actually gonna go back and paint this little splotch. Something tells me we might want that. I don't know, man. I had a game we were very aggressive. Someone didn't paint like this one little area on crab leg, and we lost. So, you know, I'm not taking risks. Not trying to be Picasso, but I'm also trying to win. It's fine. You'll get it eventually, Carbon. He literally gave up. It's like, look, man, I'm not grabbing a wall. I'm just gonna go. It's like, you know what? That is fair. The amount of walls that exist here might as well be 0.
About time.
Yeah, I mean, when we have an auto brush and 2 rollers, like, man, kind of need a game where they have no range. Introduces this game. It's like, ah, freebie. For the clout. 322,000 clout. I mean, that one 100x in this mode alone. Enough to just push you over the edge.
So, I'm guessing this just happened just now, but I guess at an official soccer game, the ref pulled out the yellow card, you know, penalty card,
yeah,
to one of the players. The players just pulled out a Uno reverse card at him.
You know, people have always joked about that for years in the sports game. I'm not surprised someone actually just finally did it. In the world we live in, where everyone's a memester, it's like, yeah, I can see that happening. I would just laugh if the ref just said, you know what, fair, go ahead. Like, actually just played it out, see where this goes. Like, you can make an illegal call, you break someone's leg, someone gives you the white flag, and you go, spoiled, you can reverse. Like, okay, you know what, that's fair. Continue playing. My leg's broken! Yeah, he balled you in the reversal. Sorry. That is just the rules. We can't, reverse the rules.
Nothing in this universe is more powerful than a reverse card.
Yep. Oh man, it's law. Can't rewrite law.
Did I seriously get killed by the chumps? Seriously?
Yeah, I mean, now it's actually been happening a lot more frequent because they do more damage. And their explosion radius is bigger. So it's like, finally, they're actually like a bomb. I am embarrassed to say I got killed like a handful of times the chumps do. I think at least 2, maybe 3 times so far. There you go. I'm not afraid of your umbrella if I'm behind it. Oh, you're there. I seen you, buddy. Yeah, there you are. I seen you, Dooley. Oh god. This, yep, yep. The firing range. Hi. We're gonna need this here at the base. Back at the rink. Way.
Go Rancog, we'll go Rancog, go.
Okay, good. That down, do that. That's not enough to win, but man, I got closer. I think I'm gonna hit pause on this one, only just because I'm tired of fighting with 2 rollers and an octobrush. Like, you're fine, you don't need to change your weapon. I just want the other teammates to. Like, I don't care having a short range on my side, just not an entire team of it. Like, I felt like I did good that game, and I barely left base. Yeah, see, that went just as well as I expected for everything that's not me, the splat lane, because range. Alright, let me see what I get for my conch. This time's decorations. Man, what is that thing? That just looks cursed. It's like a fish worm. Not even an eel, it's like a fish. Oh, did you not back out?
Sorry about that, I didn't.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I'm coming back. Just have to reload the game.
Yeah, that's fine. Now, I figure we probably want things that aren't roller and carbon anymore, because both of those are probably not helping us. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't pause because I have Tats Cooler. Like, I want to check how many star I got on weapon, and can't do that in Tats Cooler active. I gotta wait.
Why can't I skip the the news.
Yeah,
I don't
during
understand
events,
that.
man.
Why?
I don't understand that.
Just why? I've seen it once. Just let me go. Just really wish they would change that. I don't want to listen to their news all the time.
It's so ironic how they did change it for this entry and every other time except for Splatfest. And then that's the one time we just forget the skip button exists for whatever reason. I feel like it should work like any of the other major like news updates they hit. Once you read it once, then the skip should be available. Weird, really is.
Okay. Change my weapon out real quick. Actually, I'll be on it for a little bit longer because I'm getting close to level up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, might as well write it out if you're that close.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, more or less like, you're good with that weapon, I don't care about that, you're doing pretty good with it, honestly. I just didn't want 2 rollers. Like, there's always so much a Splatling can do when everyone else has no range. I mean, heck, if that was the Carbon Roll or Deca, we might have had a little bit more range because it's special. But the guy's Zipcaster on a map that has no walls, so that made it a little harder. It's still so weird to think that this is the 1-year anniversary event specifically, because we all think like I think everyone's kind of in unanimous agreement of like, all right, this has got to be the final theme because we're doing this one only a year in, so the final one's got to be Squid Sisters versus Off the Hook versus Deep Cut, like the 3 different hosts. I think people are very certain, it's like, yeah, you know what, you kind of ruled it out now for a host be host thing, so now it's just gonna be a idle thing in general between all 3 games. Once Side Order comes out, we'll probably see Pearl Marina anyways, based on what we got that one sneak peek of, you know, what feels like a year ago at this point.
Well, from what all the stuff that's been going around on the internet, I think we're due for. I think we're gonna get a Nintendo Direct next week.
Yeah, and based on the data mine we got of Splatoon 3 stuff for Splatoon 2 here, we're probably not getting Side Order until next year. So if anything, if that would be talked about in a Direct, it would be, I think, a thing that would be like another sneak peek kind of talk, but we wouldn't get a date.
No, I've been wrong before, so.
That's true. That is true. I would love to be wrong on that one. I think people are a little more confident it could be pushed because we were supposed to get Splatoon 2 based gear in this game, just like how we did with Splatoon 1 when the first wave of the DLC launched with, you know, Inkopolis Square. And that was in, like, the beginning of this game's life, you know, only 2 seasons in. So we were supposed to get Splatoon 2 stuff Season 5, which would have been this one. But then it got pushed to Season 6, and now it's pushed to Season 7, which that tells us next year. The Season 7 is, like, March. Which I'm fine with. If the, you know, developers need more time to make their product good, I'm fine with it. Nintendo's one of the better devs when it comes to stuff like that anyways, because they don't really rush products out. They just let the teams kind of do what they need to. And
they don't,
if it takes longer, then it takes longer.
They don't put pressure on teams to do anything. I don't know about Pokemon Company.
Well, Pokemon Company's the exception. It has nothing to do with Nintendo. I think if that was a Nintendo housed thing, like, yeah, they had the management, I don't think that'd be a problem, but Nintendo really doesn't do much for Pokemon. It's Pokemon Company. It does everything with Pokemon. Nintendo, honestly, it's funny. Pokemon is a Nintendo-owned IP, but really, Nintendo doesn't have much to do with Pokemon when you really think about it.
That's just because they own like majority shares in the company and everything else.
Yeah.
Well, it's not saying anything because I really did enjoy the the latest games. A lot of people want to say that they're crap games, but they're really not.
No, I mean
I've
fine.
enjoyed the games. It's just one of those things that I just wish they had more time in the oven to put some of their ideas because they're good ideas.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem more or less was the technical prowess, but it's still a good game under all those problems.
Like,
especially when they started to patch them out, people were really solid.
Honestly, Legends Arceus is probably one of my favorite games from Pokemon franchises in recent years.
Yeah,
I
heard that a lot, which is why
Arceus
people were
much.
kind of sad they didn't make DLC for it.
Yeah, but that's understandable. But they got a thing they gotta go by, and I completely understand that.
Yeah, I mean, they have to meet those deadlines. It's a more higher up specific issue on that. So when they're told, hey, you got to make this generation now because of like these things all coming out at the same time, which almost everything about Gen 9 got delayed minus the game. Besides that, they're told a specific deadline because of other product launches. They got to follow suit.
I'm at the point now, especially since Tears of the Kingdom came out with that article not too long ago. I really don't care if a game doesn't get DLC.
Yeah.
If it does, if they honestly feel like they completed what they wanted, they don't have to put out DLC, and I'm perfectly okay with that.
Oh yeah.
I just don't like the idea of people coming out and saying, "Oh, well, this game needs DLC." No, it doesn't.
No.
If they really think it's done, then they don't need it.
Yeah.
It's like it's a silly mindset that things like, "Oh, this game needs DLC." No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a massive, unless it's like a game like Splatoon where it's a live service game. I don't think that it deserves to have DLC. If it's a single player game, no, it doesn't need it.
I think it's a situation where if they feel like they want to add more content to it, then yeah, all for it. Especially for a single player game, it really isn't as needed based on how they're designed. But if a dev feels like, you know what, we put all this stuff in this game, it's already like our vision at this point, not even just like the scope of it or anything. I think it's just like, we did exactly what we wanted here. Like, all the goals we had, we accomplished. Well, that's it. I don't really know what else to add to it. I'm done. Then they can move on to a new project. Because at times, I'd rather them just do something new than to continue developing for the old game. Because in some ways, they are held back by that said old game.
It's just like when people were complaining when Smash Ultimate wasn't getting a third Fighters Pass. I'm just like, dude, just let Sakurai be done.
Yeah,
He's
honestly,
done
that
with
game
the
had
game,
more
let
than
it be
enough
done.
stuff. Yeah, it didn't really need
like,
anything else. Like, honestly, I think it needed more modes, not more characters. We don't need like another 5+ characters to come to the game in a fighter.
Yeah, it's just like if he wants to be done, let him be done. It's the same with with Tears of the Kingdom. If anybody's played that game, they'll realize that game is so huge. I should know. I spent hours and hours on the game. It's so huge. It's just like, it's so huge, and there's so much to do. It's just like, what more do you want to ask? Like, sure, Master Mode would have been nice, but you know what? They could do that in an update. It's not like they can't give that with an update.
Yeah.
It's not like, it's literally just, oh, here's... All they would change is literally some enemy locations, and they would make all the enemies start healing after a while. That's all they would change.
Pretty much. There's not much ever. Heck, they don't even need to do the change enemy location, really.
Yeah, they could
so
just...
if they just wanted to do a difficulty bump, then it's pretty easy. And they could do it whenever.
The game was harder. The game was so much harder than Breath of the Wild was, in my honest opinion. I was like, does it really need a Master Mode?
Yeah,
like,
no,
they could just... Yeah, the game was honestly, so much harder.
I'm gonna say this one. I mean, I don't know if it's considered a hot take or not, but I don't really like Master Mode much in Breath of the Wild because I think its difficulty scaling is very artificial. It's not really a fun way of playing the game. If you want that extra challenge because you think the game is too easy, I'm glad it's there. I think certain elements about it, like the regenerating health, is just stupid. Like, I don't like that. I'm fine with enemies taking more damage, just not that having them get their damage back when there is a whole like weapon durability mechanic, so you will run out of stuff eventually and then be essentially weaponless to fight a thing that's at full health again. So Like, I don't care if they don't add a master mode to tiers. I'm fine with it because I probably would just like play it once, and then I'm like, oh cool, I got my fill. Never again. Kind of like what I did years ago when I streamed the master mode for Breath of the Wild. That's the only time I really played it because I just think it's too much otherwise.
Kind of there with you. It's not really a hot take because I feel the same way. I don't really care for master mode that much. Heck, I haven't really even finished my playthrough, but I got to end game. I'm at the point where I could just go into the castle and begin it. But it's just like, knowing me, I'd probably want to do everything, like do Koroks again.
Yeah.
But, like, I like, as masochistic as it is, I enjoy getting the Koroks in the game. I've always enjoyed it.
I mean,
I don't even think that
like
game,
a puzzle, so that helps on that.
Yeah. I don't even really think that, like, and maybe this is my hot take. I think the Koroks are the funnest part of the game, in my honest opinion.
In ways they can be. I can see it.
The only thing I just didn't like in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom was upgrading material. That's literally it, because that literally required farming, and I don't like farming that much.
Yeah. It's pretty much like a problem I feel with like most games if you gotta do a thing like that. Grinding of that kind of nature. Yeah,
grinding and farming stuff is just boring. Like, I don't mind it in RPGs, like, you know, grinding out levels and stuff like that, but because I'm literally doing monotonous stuff, but like going and collecting materials and stuff like that is kind of just monotonous in my opinion. I don't like doing that.
Yeah, I mean, even with that argument, that is how people have felt with RPG grinding, and so now you look at all the modern RPGs, even like, whether it be an action RPG or a turn-based one now, it doesn't really matter. They've pretty much eliminated the need for grinding. It's like, you can do it for certain things, like say a super boss, or if you just want to make the game easier, but it's not a requirement now to really beat most RPGs. I gotta say most, because there's still some games that have that mentality, but a good chunk of them on the market, that's not really a thing. Because I know people don't care to just waste like 5+ hours doing the same thing over and over again, just to do one thing in the game. So, grinding is a thing I think most players can agree on that is just like the worst part of anything.
I don't but like the Koroks, I never really hated it. People just, I'm on the mindset that the only reason why people don't like the Koroks is the sheer vast amount of them. That's about it. That's literally the only reason why people don't like the Koroks. It's just the fact that there's 900 of them.
Yeah, and you know you need them all anyways. If you just want all the rewards from it, it's 450.
Yeah, it's 450. You get half of the Koroks, and then you got all maxed out gear and everything. You don't even have to go look up the other one. I just like enjoying it because most of the time I have a guide up for the Koroks and stuff like that where they're all located and stuff like that.
Yep.
I usually don't even look at I don't even have the guide open to see how to complete the Koroks before I attempt it.
Yeah. Like, unrelated, but this is like in that same kind of argument. In this game's fashion, on my phone, I have Jalonzo Bot opened in one tab. In this Splatoon 3 seed thing open in another. I'm used to having this kind of stuff open at all times when I play games like this anymore. So when I'm playing a big open world game trying to get all the things, I will have a map open and I will have it saved as an active tab because I'm going to be using it all the time. So it's a thing nowadays. So many games do it. I'm just used to that. So if I know I want to go on my way for something like that, the first thing I'm going to do is probably look up some kind of like tracker, because honestly most games that do this don't have a good tracker. So it's very easy to lose track of what you're doing. Hence why having a proper checklist system is really helpful.
It's kind of funny when you think about it, because I've had somebody at work earlier said, "Are you getting Starfield?" And I said, I already had one massive open world game this year that I sunk hundreds of hours in. I don't really need another one right now, please.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're interested in it, I would say for your sake, just try it out, because you have access to it, because it's on Game Pass.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't buy it outright, especially on that mentality. Yeah, I've already sunk like 500 hours in one open world. I don't need to do it again. I got my open world fixed for the year.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of those things, like, I don't want to delve into another massive thing right now, because it's just like, I'm still kind of burnt out. I mean, I've been playing Final Fantasy X and trying to finish up 100% on that game, but all I have to do is fight the super bosses now. I'm preparing for that. But literally, like, the only thing I have left to do in that game is do that. And I literally just came off of Tears of the Kingdom. After I beat that with stopping in the middle of Final Fantasy X, whatever that game came out. I said, I really don't want to do that again.
Yeah, you were,
I know,
like, what, 15 hours in or something like that?
It was like 40 hours in,
Okay,
right?
40. A little more than I thought. But,
Yeah.
You were still, like, in the
Again, I take my
early stages. That
I wouldn't say it was early. I was like in a halfway point in the game.
Okay, more than I thought.
Yeah, a little halfway point in the game. Final Fantasy X, like, if you just steamroll a game, it's not really that long, but you know me, I try to do everything that I can.
Yeah, there'll be certain things that'll take longer than others when you want 100% it, but it didn't sound like you had many things that stonewalled outside of certain things, like chocobo racing, which that's fair, everyone gets stonewalled apparently in chocobo racing.
Yeah, the chocobo race is absolute garbage. That was the worst minigame I ever played. You know, then again, I haven't tried the jump rope thing from Final Fantasy IX with all people just like, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, a lot of people say that's worse. I mean, I've played that minigame, but I haven't, like, played through the minigame, so to say. I've tried it. That's it.
What it is,
I haven't beaten 9. I've only, like, I think maybe I got a third of the way through disc 1 of that. Like, that's as much as I played.
The reason why the jump rope minigame's brought up is because, if I remember correctly, on, like, the re-release, it's like you get an achievement for like 1,000 jumps.
Yeah,
that's what
it's an optional thing when you play the new version. That's why I always sampled it. Because when I first played that game, I was playing the PS1 version, so there was no stakes. Yeah. It's just you play it once to do it, and then you're done.
I don't think you get anything in game for it. Let me actually go look it up.
I mean, I feel like if anything, I think you might get something, but it's like only a couple jumps in worth, and that's it. I would think like 20, 30 jumps in, you get like an item, and that's it.
Let me see what it is.
I mean, I liked what I played with that, and that's a game I would want to revisit in the future at some point, but I would play the modern re-release, because I do have it now on Steam, so I would just play that version. Because having all those extra things they added, starting with the 7 port of, you know, the extra cheats, the fast forward, stuff like that is nice to have. And plus, I can play it mobile, technically, because I can just stream it to my phone and play that way, which I think it's actually on the phone, which would be the most ironic way of playing it. But it would be better than a mobile port, if that's true. I'm actually going to look that up and see if it's even on mobile. Because I do a lot of these games on mobile.
Oh, no, you do get something. You get the King of the Jump Rope key item.
Okay, so you do.
Yeah, you do get something for doing that.
I thought so. Also, I think Final Fantasy IX is on mobile, but it's one of those older mobile games, because it says, like, this app is not compatible with your device, because it's a modern phone.
Yeah.
I'm fact-checking to be sure, but...
I might pick up Starfield later on down the line, because if I know Bethesda game is going to be discounted for too long.
Oh, yeah. I found, like, an iOS version, so yeah, most definitely. You know, give Starfield, like, maybe another month or two, and it would be discounted, because, I mean, we're coming up in the Black Friday season within 2 months, and a lot of these games that we're probably all maybe wanting to try out that's not Nintendo-related are going to be on a sale. Like, I know there was a talk in our Discord earlier, on Gamers Discord channel, for Sonic Superstars, some people wondering if they should get it at launch or not, because of, like, Sega's track record with all their games as of late, waiting a year and re-releasing it as a new thing with more content. And it's like, honestly, I feel if you don't have a hype for a game right now, minus Nintendo, again, their prices aren't the only ones in this role. But if you're excited for a game right now, then I would say go for it. But if it's something that you feel like you may not play right away, a lot of these games are going to go on a sale soon. Just because we're right around the corner of sale season. And there's so much coming out in like this next like month, 2 month span that I do not blame people going to wait.
Honestly, Sonic Superstars, as much as I'm excited for that game, I'm going to pick it up day one because I'm a big Sonic fan. I'm going to get it no matter what it is. Unless, you know, I completely understand what's wanting to wait on that one, because the big thing that really kind of disappointed me is the fact that they, for some weird reason, they pulled a Nintendo and not did, you know, online multiplayer.
No online,
for a game that they're trying to stipulate, trying to get online or for multiplayer be a focus on the game. It's like
the most ironic thing, you're pushing a heavily co-op game, but you don't have online support for it. it's like, yeah, that right there kind of kills a lot of people's enthusiasm, sadly.
Whereas Nintendo seems to be doing complete opposite and having some sort of online multiplayer in Mario Wonder.
Yep.
So it's like, okay, so I mean, I know there's just kind of it's kind of like Dark Souls space where it's not like you're actually like playing together. It's more like you're playing ghosts together in a way, and the ghosts are reviving each other whenever they die, which I'm fine with. If they want to do it
it's
that
still
way
a step in the right direction.
that's still.
If anything, I think the only thing they mentioned for an online component for Superstars is either leaderboard stuff or just like some minor mode that's nothing really. I gotta look it up again to see, because I think it does have something online related, but it's so minor. That big squeak out.
Get out of here, big sword.
Not believe how many of those I seen the other day. Those Jet Squelchers and Spot Shot Pros, because, you know, when you only have 6 weapons to pick on a challenge, you're definitely limited. On a related note, speaking of that challenge that just happened, the angle shooter one, it was really cool. I like the idea of an insta-kill arrow, essentially, but I had a game that reminded me of what happened literally last year when this game came out. It's like, oh no, I saw 4 Splash Shot Pros. Like, oh dear God, help me. We're back to the crab meta. Because there was just 4 crabs on the map at one point. It's like, oh dear God. Help. I'm so glad those days are over. Because dear God, help me. Alright, now this is over, I want to look at what exactly was their online component, because they advertised some online connectivity of Sonic Superstars, but it's such like the most throwaway thing, if I remember correctly. Oh, nice, 40. If I was already a catalog up, that would be a mystery box. This is something. I'm trying to see, where is the mention of online? Because unfortunately, the first thing that popped up is their own site, so that's not going to help me. Okay, here we go. Some sort of online battle mode. That's like the only mention, I think, so far of online for that, which, I mean, neat, because that will be fun to play with friends, sure, but I do think it's a situation of, that's like a step in the right direction, but it's not the right direction. Like, that's not what people will want. They will want to play with their friends.
Yeah.
And co-op. Meanwhile, for Mario Wonder... Yeah, so it does seem like Mario Wonder does have a different thing for online compared to just local co-op, but I gotta read more into it. Like you said, it's like a more fleshed out thing than what Sonic's is. So,
yeah,
even if it's still not full-on co-op, it's much better.
You can play together, but like the only things that you can do to interact with each other is revive each other when they die. That's about it. So
yeah, which again, is still not perfect, but much better than what Sonic's doing.
Yeah.
This is why I have the Steam version pre-ordered, because I do want to play Sonic Superstars, like you, for example, but I can't do that. So we're gonna jerry-rig it instead and just do like a remote play session with it. It's the only way you can do that. I hate it, but at least it's something. Because I think you might be able to do that with the PlayStation version as well, because I think PlayStation has a remote play feature, but unfortunately you gotta pay the money for that, and that just sounds like a bad idea. Because giving
giving Sony money right now is kind of a bad idea.
Yeah, it's like, right now, no, for one, I don't really like some of their bad practices, especially with PlayStation Plus. But also, it's like, I'll just get the PC version anyways. If it's not the Switch version I get for games PC nowadays, I don't really get anything on my PlayStation or Xbox anymore, for the most part, because it's just like, well, they're the older systems for one, because they don't have the newer ones, but even if I did, I'd still feel like it's the same thing. Unless it's like console exclusive, it'd probably still be one or the other. Nice.
Nice.
seen that. Goodbye. Have one, get your soda. First, your run speed. Oh. I knew there was a hammer, I just didn't know it was behind me at that time, but that's fine. I had soda still.
Booyah bomb landed right on top of the soda machine.
Yeah, that was definitely planned. Smart. Why was he challenging me? I have more range. Speaking of which.
I still haven't gotten those banners yet. I need to.
Yeah, thankfully it's just a thing you load up the news app for, so you can get them whenever. They're probably going to be there until like the end of time kind of thing, because at least with the Splatoon 2 stuff, the stuff that was on the news, I think the only things they might have pulled were very specific items. Most of the stuff stayed up even after the game was done. If anything, I think the only things they might have pulled were like specific like tickets. That is it, which doesn't matter because you get them in the game anyways from Samurai. So I imagine the banners are going to be the same for this game. Probably just going to be there until the end of time. Okay, I had that moment. What does this say? Let's see. It's online. And no online co-op, which I seriously don't understand why we're not taking advantage of that more in today's modern world. Yeah, leave a standee in the level. Any player online can touch it if they die to revive themselves. Standees can be bought from the shops throughout the game. More than just Mario standees. Yeah, so it is just essentially like a free revive. Which is weird, but a little bit better, I guess, than what Sonic's doing in some way. I guess we'll have to see in execution. It also seems like it has a mode called Friend Races, which that is essentially the battle mode we're talking about with Sonic. So if that's the case, then this is already better, because it has more than one online component.
Yeah.
See you. Now I don't. Get out of here. Low out of the way soda, but also I thought I was gonna die, so yeah, have your soda. Barely have enough reach to go from this platform near base to center. That's why I'm glad I've made Nautilus for the past how many months, because I'm used to this heavy as range. And I love when situations like that happen. Someone walks up, oh, he's one shot away from dead. He's gonna die. Then I just pelt them with bullets. Because this thing is, well, fast, to say the least. There you go, easy W.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can. You were muted earlier, I guess, because I heard the click.
Yeah, I muted because I had a phone call. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Well, pause for a second. I just ran out of ticket.
Okay, sure.
I unfortunately don't have any money group ticket before we ask on that one, because I don't even know if I can get one this season. I gotta look at that catalog again. I think we're all in our group out of those things.
I'll stop real quick.
I'll
I'll go see if I have one.
forget. I think it's in our experience food. Yeah.
Conch shells. I had 2 conch shells to use. Let me use it or one.
I also need to check the shots for the day anyways, because I think one of the things in here is gonna cost 150. Yep, there it is, 158,000. Yeesh. Why are these guitars so expensive? It's like real life guitars. They look nice and also cost you a bank.
I got a team money.
Okay, so we do have one. Man, there's a lot of expensive ones in here today.
I'll go ahead and use. Do you want me to go ahead and use it?
If you want to, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the basketball's 55K. Man, what? Well, man, you guys are really taking me for a ride.
Gotta go to the weapon shop real quick.
I think all the new gear they have for the season has to be just from catalog, because I haven't seen a new thing in the shops yet. Oh, it was right before it's 69 these tickets, of course.
Alright, the legend is real. I have the legend itself.
Legendary.
Guess what I'm talking about?
No, I know it's probably the shell in the Harmony shop. Or the sea snail, whatever you want to call it, a shell.
No, I already got that. Why am I going to Grisco? Oops.
That's right, everyone ready for Sandram rotation? I think it actually is different right now, to be fair. No, never mind, still the same one going on from yesterday. I was gonna say if it's a different one right now.
Alright, whenever you got yours up, I'll join in.
Okay, going back into open?
Yeah, we can.
At one point later tonight, I know we will want to do the tricolor, see what stages we can get. So, for now, we're good still doing this. Might as well, if you have the money ticket, I might as well put on the food.
Do you see my weapon? Do you see my weapon now?
Oh yeah, the legend is real kind of thing, yeah.
Very slow weapon.
Yeah, it is. Dynamos are slow. I can't wait for the standard reaction everyone has. You're gonna play it and like, wait a minute, I hate this weapon, and immediately pocket it. It's because I think that's most people's response. We just play it because it's finally like after a year of it being in the code, finally a real thing. One thing you can do, that's like the same kind of trick now as like one of the dynamos in Splatoon 1. With the chumps, that's like an instant refill with your special, and it's a very fast deploy, so you can fling until you're out of ink, activate chumps, immediately launch them, and start flinging again. Much better than the tactical on that timer. But in a way, it's kind of like the old dynamo roller from 1 that had the echolocator.
I mean, I don't mind chumps, but
especially now, yeah.
least I got a splat bomb again.
Yep, get a bomb proper, which will help too. It's like, Sprinkler I think helps on the amount of paint you can put down as that weapon, but at the same time, with how slow it is on the attack, it is helpful to have a bomb. Because sometimes that might just be faster than just swinging. What is with the rollers tonight? This is another team of the 2 randoms we get, just happen to be rollers.
I'm sorry, I should be getting different from roller then.
At least you have the range.
Yeah.
I mean, we all have the range technically, because Flings has a pretty decent range, and 10 missiles. So I'd rather take this than like the carpet we got before. There we go. I was really trying to get the guy, and I did. Good. Oh, how did that not kill the undercover? That one hero shot definitely knows how to use the rolls correctly, because they kept on armoring framing. That's a sentence. They kept on parrying is the better sentence here. Kept on doing that with the shots. Finally got you out. It's like, stop dodging.
I don't know if I like this or not. I might put Pocket in.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably better than an original Dynamo for you, but at the same time, it's still hard to use. I don't blame you. Had a great first impression when we had a lot of aggro players on the other side with like proper ranged weapons, and then 3 rollers on our side. So, 10 missiles didn't help us much there when our team couldn't really paint. I swear that it's just the luck of the draw you just deal with sometimes. Like, you could be the best player in the world and get like a 30-0 streak, but when you have a questionable team, it's like that don't matter. So you just have to kind of hope you get a good team. The average mentality in solo queue.
I'll go back to my old trusty.
And that's the only one swapped. Apparently the other flings are swapped. So we'll see how this goes now then. I mean, I don't blame that guy. He's matched in with another flings. The player's like, wait a minute. There can't be 2 of us. They just immediately pulls out the 2-gun.
Oh, poop.
Oh, I'm guessing if I just saw all 3 of my team members just go away. Yep, there it is. On the plus side, we don't have to worry about an all roller lobby anymore.
I might actually change to something else besides that.
Okay, the bashful brag actually kind of looks a little odd, honestly, when you're the male model, because that laugh looks more like from a female model. Just put on the male inkling. I like my little deep cut pose. I'm gonna keep that. One thing I love about this thing is just how fast you get tactical. You only need the paint tech. Just like shoot out 2 charges and boom, cooler time. We're just gonna cooler them.
Time for slaughter.
Dude, remember when we played the global test fire and we're like, oh yeah, cooler gonna be the best special. Then it came out like, oh yeah, this thing's not as great as we thought. And now we're back to square one. Is this one of the best specials again? Weird how time is just like a circle. Probably, I think it's more because they've never really been changing cooler all that much outside of the throwing distance and buffs. I think it's just because of the weapons that have it more than anything else now. Then we just see less crabs. That helped a lot.
Shiver.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that this was a map for a while there in open because we haven't been here in like, I feel like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Kept on going to Yumani. Look, as much as I like Tetris Block B, I want to go back to Tetris Block 1, please. I'm so glad the new maps are not that anymore, because I didn't want to say Tetris Block D and C next. I don't remember. I think that one night we streamed a little bit of the new season stuff. I think that was on the shipyard stage. We played the crab-leg capital one, the one we were on top of the building.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have like tried both new maps if that's the case then.
Yeah.
But I could not remember. I know that night that was just like one map in there.
Hard to remember. I remember maps if I see them, but like names and stuff, I'm gonna be honest with you, Lester. When you say Yumani, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's fair. The one we kept on going at back for the past half an hour.
Yeah, whenever you say that, I have no idea which map that is. I have to see the map. I'm like, oh yeah, this map.
Yeah. To be fair, I forget their names sometimes, so I will have to like do the same. But I've played on these maps, I think, so much now. In this game specifically, they're sticking. That's why now I can see all of these weapons. I can tell you all their specials. Like for their team, they have the Tri-Strike. They got Ink Storm, Tacticooler, and then another Tacticooler.
Like I don't remember like certain ones because they're just iconic and everything. It's like when I was doing my Splatoon Let's Play earlier this year. I'm gonna be honest with you, I forgot like half the maps there, and I'm just like, I felt really bad because I wouldn't remember half the stuff. I'd have to go Google it before I go start talking.
Yeah, to be fair, there are certain maps from that game that never came back, so after
couldn't
we
even
all stopped
remember-
playing the first game, a lot of those kind of left our heads.
Like I forgot what the Urchin Underpass. I forgot that was like a cut map, and it became like a Mario Kart 8.
Yeah,
Dang.
that was only the first game. Like, outside of Mario Kart, it has not come back, which is interesting since that is more of an iconic thing for Splatoon. I mean, maybe at one point we'll see it here. Wouldn't be too surprised, but it might have to be reworked based on how this game's map design is structured.
Like I won't forget Moray Towers because that's like everywhere. But
Yeah, Smash, and it was in 2 games. So it was featured. Now that's more of the iconic map for Splatoon because of that alone.
kind of tired today. I got up kind of early today.
Yeah, that's fair.
Couldn't sleep.
Yeah, no, I agree there. I'm tired myself, but it is because I couldn't sleep. Like I only got a handful of hours at most. That's been like my streak this week for whatever reason. Hey Ethan, how you doing?
Hey Ethan. Reppin' old big man.
I almost thought you said ripping big man. It's like, it's a new kind of fart, I think. But yeah, no, repping the big man squad over here.
Reppin' the big man. It's been a long day, that's for sure. You could say that again.
Man, it sounds like everyone's been having those days.
That was just crap. Putting it nicely is as nice as I can put it.
Yeah, and then to put it in more explicit terms, can you buy me a Go XLR? Wait, why? I need the sensor button. It's like, oh, that bad. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I don't.
I think more of those mixers have that now, to be fair.
I don't have an extra $5 to give you today, so I don't want to say
$5, man! I wish one of those things were $5. No, it's a one buy that mixer.
I
don't
meant
recommend
like
anyone
in
buy
a
that.
sub. I meant like in a sub.
Yeah, I know what you
wanna
mean.
say it.
You get the $5, like, oh, good. $5, $395 to go for this thing. I think those were still $400, which is a very expensive mixer. Nowadays, it's just, there are better alternatives that just don't waste your money. And I think its support is officially dead, 'cause the team that made it is no longer there, and the company I was working on, it got shut down, so I don't know about support at this point.
Yeah, you were supposed to get home earlier, but you just now got home and just now ate dinner. I don't blame you, man. It's been, I kind of had the same luck today. I was supposed to be home a lot earlier, but
I mean,
my car decided to not say no and said, no, I'm gonna leave you stranded in the McDonald's parking lot. Very upset about that.
I guess missed opportunity. We are not playing with McDonald's Wi-Fi. I'm glad that didn't come home.
Yeah.
At least that McDonald's. Yeah, no, sorry to hear that. Just, I know more car trouble, and that's like the last thing you need. When you're already been dealing
Yeah,
with
I'm
that,
just tired of it. Like, 'cause I already had it last week. The problem with the car last week, and now it's just like, well, the battery just decided to die on it. And I'm just like, you know,
yeah, it's inconvenient.
And I had to call my parents to come and jump start my car for me because I don't, you know, trapped in a McDonald's parking lot. And when I did, I was like, okay, car's jumped up, and then I get it home. At least I got it home and parked and it died again. So I was just like, well,
yep, that's
you know
about
what?
right. At that point, it just needs a new battery ASAP.
Very aggravated about it. I was really late today, and I just got so angry. I was like, you know, I need to settle down before I get on the screen tonight.
Yeah,
I
that's
can't
fair.
deal with it.
Oh god. Yeah, you're welcome to join in on this, Ethan. Like, room is open, so they're all neutrals. As long as we made the right decision. We made the wrong decision. Slash fan user. Now at that point, it'd just be in the match and just shoot at you. Very close. To be fair, that's better than I expected after the beginning portion being rough. And everyone doing the deep cut pose. Yeah, that's true. You wouldn't be able to join if you're Shiver, so that is the case where I would shoot you with the heavy edit. I have to like add that suffix, otherwise I might put it on a list. Probably still on a list, to be fair, with all the Zelda streams done over the years. All right. Well, in order to make progression, I need bombs. Add them to the list. So here, we'll hit stop for a moment just to make sure you can get in. I'll just reopen the room. Yeah, that's right. Team Big Man Sweep. Under an X-Wing. Go whoever that was. Alright, room is open back up. I did that just to make sure we can get people in here. You remember to leave the room where you're still queuing that?
No, I left. I just
Okay.
in the shop at the general shop.
That's fair. When I made the room, it said you're in a match, and I was like, alright, that probably's delayed then.
No, I was checking my weapons and stuff.
Yeah,
I got
said
out.
that was delayed.
Yeah.
You know, I actually want to buy every single thing that's in that shop at this rate. Man, my money amount is too low for all the things that are in Harmony shop today. Like, they had a lot of cool decorations for the season, but man, I swear, all the big things are expensive this time. Like, I bought one yesterday that was 50K, and I thought that was gonna be like a higher amount, and then you get this guitar that's 158K. Like, man, everything is like double or triple digit. How do we have so much money? Really? Have mercy. Target.
I like the music that's playing. It's called Big Betrayal.
Yep, the brand new song for Splatfest now. I'm glad we have 4 themes now. Nice variety. Like, I was glad when they added the 3rd one, but now having 4 is even better. God. Yeah, I was gonna say, please.
Yeah, she just She's just not really wanting to play tonight. She's not really feeling it tonight.
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, hopefully for her sake, I gave her check out the Splatfest at least a bit. Because I honestly think this is our best one yet for Splatoon 3. Like, after that last one being so disappointing, I'm glad they at least, you know, have stepped up the game a little bit. But besides the theme itself, because obviously that last theme was just one-sided. It felt like no matter what side you're talking about. The presentation, this one just feels a lot better. So, it's definitely a good way to wash out your mouth from last event. Because I thought this was too stupid. I was good with just skipping a Splatfest after what happened beforehand, just so we can do the big run this season. So if we're gonna have a repeat, I'm glad. Well, not repeat. If we do another event, I'm glad at least it's like this, where it's a little more bombastic.
Yeah. Oh, grapple. Spike, you did not trademark that name. I don't even know if that name is trademark.
I feel like it probably is for Nintendo's sake, but that's about it. Teammate's terrible. I can feel it. It looks like that Reef guy is not doing much. I saw him standing around for a little while there, which made me worried at first. It was a bad first omen. And if you talked about me, you're not wrong. I am also bad. See? I just demonstrated why. Just jumped into an army of firing squad there. I thought there was only 2, not 4 of them. Me. Almost. If I had a little bit more charge left, I would have took out the crab. Ah, well, who would have seen that coming? The guy wasn't really all that good, just rage quit. Or sport. Or sport.
I got somebody. Ugh,
I mean, at this point, we'll get someone else, thankfully. I don't like when people do that. I think the only time I've ever rage quit in Splatoon, outside of being in a really terrible mood, because I've had that happen, but outside of that one moment, I think the only time I've ever rage quit is if I get into squid parties and I'm just, again, not wanting to deal with it. And that is fair, because there's literally nothing going on. Don't rage quit in the game, even at that kind of point. You can still push and get something. I never understood the mentality.
Did our teammate rage quit?
Yeah, the 10-second mark, he DC'd. So I'm saying that's a rage quit based on that timing.
Yeah. I'll change my gear real quick. What do I want?
Yeah, like I saw him standing around a lot too, so I'm honestly surprised if he was there just doing nothing for about 20 seconds. I am surprised that guy never DC'd in the beginning. Because if you just stand still for too long, the game will kick you because you're inactive. So I'm surprised that just didn't happen.
I'm not trying to kill with this weapon. I know it's the Big Swig Express. But
Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to be more of a painter, so that's fine.
yeah.
I mean, with the dart, you can combo with that to do more damage, so you have something that can do a little bit more anyways. Like, out of the two, I think that's the better Big Swig. I like that one more, personally. I played that one for a little bit. I'm trying to think. Was that the first game? That might have been the first game from that last challenge. Yeah, it's like, it works really well for zones. If it wasn't the first, it was the second one.
Our teammate's just standing there. He hasn't moved yet.
Again?
Again.
Man, why? Okay, earlier it's just nothing but roller luck, and now we get nothing but AFK luck. I'd rather have roller luck. Okay, yeah, what is this guy doing? He fired for 2 seconds and stopped again. gosh, I said dinner was ready 20 minutes ago. But Ma! No, right now, just dragged him away from the Switch. And thus, screwed us. The rest of the team big man over here.
So is his mom.
Oh my god. Again, he moves and I see him stop.
Matt will be like, what to do what I'm doing right now, just thinking. Yeah, that's kind of what the idea was before I got hit with Tintimus. Yeah, I was just wanting to kind of just paint right now because it's a turf war. Plus, I wanted to use more weapons that I haven't used yet, so...
Yeah, you're still wanting to build up your tickets so you can get more weapons.
I
keep on calling them tickets, they're just licenses.
I want to try to unlock all the weapons in the game, so...
Yeah, not hard to do, it's just time consuming, so I can see you doing it. Thankfully, it's not like you just said you want to get like every title, every banner. It's like, good luck.
No.
Have fun. He'll never do it.
I'm not gonna do what the completionist is doing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when he saw this game release, he immediately knew, don't even bother. Because he already had a hard enough time with 2. He pretty much just said, look man, we're not doing this. I'm just gonna complete the single player stuff. I'm not even touching multiplayer. Here's a quick synopsis. Moving on. I don't blame the dude.
That's
Multiplayer games like this, it's just there's too much content to keep adding up and it's all random. So you really can't complete a live service game. Like, I'm surprised he did that for Avengers when that came out. Was that the only live service game he's completing at this point? Because I can't think of anything else.
No, I think so.
And I know he hated that experience. Like,
well, honestly,
doing it
like,
was just too grindy for him, I'm saying.
I really don't understand what Square was thinking making that game in particular a live service game. It's stupid. It's like, dude, some of these games, like the concept of them, don't need to be that.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. That's just what's bread and butter nowadays. But there's, like, this is the only live service game I play, and this is the only live service game I will play.
Probably.
I don't want to play anything other than that because it's just stupid. The whole concept of like, well, I need to be playing this game like for hours and 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 hours to get anywhere.
Yep.
You know, it's just dumb.
Like,
I will
think
get
it's
bored of it
okay as a
eventually.
social experiment thing. I just don't like doing everything in the games. Yeah, I'm already feeling fatigued enough with this one.
I'm definitely feeling fatigued with this one. As much as I'm trying to keep up with it, is like I love this game. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, it's just a thing of you got other things you want to do and other games you want to play.
Yeah,
So
that's why I haven't
figured
been
I'll
even
commit
bothering
myself
with it.
to this one.
That's why I'm not even bothering with the challenges anymore. Like, I don't care. I'm sorry, I don't.
Like, you play them when they're available, but I wouldn't like, oh, you're wait for it. I've been doing that at this point because I feel like at this point I'm just stuck in the content prison. Like, when you start a thing, you feel like, yeah, you gotta finish it out because you've made a commitment. That's pretty much it at this point for me, because, yeah, if I was in your shoes, I wouldn't care. And I think going to Splatoon 4, I might change some mindsets because I can't keep on doing this.
Oh,
So fatiguing.
did our teammate... Wait, our teammate only got 200 points? Are you
Yeah, he
kidding
wasn't
me?
doing much. He stood around for half the game.
Are you serious? Oh my gosh.
I know. It's like we keep on getting these teammates that don't do anything. Like, as a rapid blaster, I know you can get more than 289p. So, there's no excuse there. It's just he didn't move. You can get about 500 or so in a turf war game with that thing.
I picked up a couple games this week that were on sale. Like, I got Cuphead physical copy for like $12
Nice.
on Amazon.
Did that come
And
with
I didn't have
DLC?
the... Yeah, it comes with the DLC, so I didn't even have that, so I was like, okay, that's good. So I was happy about that. And this game that I've been trying to get for a long time, but like literally like every time I tried to get it, it was out of stock everywhere. I think it's just because the game itself is like low print, but got the Danganronpa Decadence for $40.
That's not bad, because yeah, that's, I think, the newest one? Or one of the newest.
That's the one that's the collection that has all the Danganronpa games on it.
Oh, yes, that's one of the newest releases.
You
That's
got
why.
Chained Echoes digitally recently. Oh, that's good.
Nice. I got the Devil May Cry collection for like $7.
They did? Good.
I love how it was like the new games, like, I got these PS2 games. Yeah, that's right.
Care?
I got the newest games.
Dude, the Danganronpa games are PS3 games.
I know, technically. It's, you know, I'm still right then. I still have the oldest.
Well, technically,
But
they're
it
PC
doesn't
games,
matter.
but
It really doesn't matter.
Cuphead's an Xbox One game.
It's still the oldest.
I know. But still, it's like we all got old games.
Yeah. No, I know, that's true. We all got, like, re-releases of some kind.
Yeah.
I don't really care. It's like a game's a game at that point. I don't care when it came out. Because honestly, that one, I had Devil May Cry 1 HD for the longest time on PC. So it's like, I kinda need 2 and 3. And I have the HD ports of them on a PS3, but the problem is, one, it's PS3, so loading times are terrible. And 2, I kinda wanted the HD version of 3 specifically on the like the PCs. Because I know the Switch version has that, like, one exclusive mode, the Switch mode they call it, which just switches the styles on the fly.
Yeah.
I hope someone did that as a mod for the third
Yeah.
PC port. So it's like, you know, if I'm gonna get any other version besides the Switch one, it'd be that. And this was on sale for.
Honestly, like, that was kind of my mentality with Cuphead. I got Cuphead in like 3 different places. I got it on the Switch, I got it on the Xbox, I got it on PC. But the reason why I just got it this time is because I was like, well, I kind of want the game physically. When I actually have a physical copy of Cuphead. Because I love Cuphead. Cuphead's a good game.
Yeah, and now you have DLC
Hard
too, so.
Yeah. And I didn't have a DLC either. That was another reason. I just love the art style of Cuphead. That's like one of the things that drawed me into that game so well.
Yeah. I mean, it was so much of a good art style to decide to actually make a show based on it. Which made the most sense. Of all the things in gaming that turn into a show, Cuphead makes sense because it's already, like, art style theme wise, a show.
Yeah.
So you might as well just do it.
I thought that guy's name was Junkies.
Big chunky over there.
Toilet dead. About this close to go back to Aqua Brush at this point.
Alright, push ahead. I will help. See, in a map like this, it only takes 5 seconds to take it over when everyone's dead. That's why I'm glad the new maps are actually, you know, maps. Instead of, like, Tetris block thimbles.
Yeah.
Because this map, man, it's like, this started a trend we noticed. We got 3 brand new maps in a row that were tiny.
That was 10x battle?
Yep.
I wasn't even paying attention. Maybe that's why we won.
Yeah, I think exactly. Pays attention, loses,
paying
doesn't wins.
attention.
We've learned the trend.
You got a fist bump, guys.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing, and I mentioned near the stream, but for those of you who have missed it, you want to play at least 3 10x battles during the Splatfest, which I know it's saying a lot because it's just random. But with the higher odds of these appearing this time around, you will probably run into these more often than not. So you want to at least play 3 of these. You participate in 3 of them, you get a new badge of the 3 hosts. So thankfully you don't have to win it. You just have to participate in it. That's one.
Oh, so I need to do 2. I need to do 2 more, or 1 more then.
Yeah.
We did one earlier.
Yeah, we played one earlier, so Ethan would need to do the 2 more. Okay. But again, you just need to play the 10x's. You don't need to win them. So you'll probably just get the badges if you play a lot of the Splatfest, I feel. Because I got them last night, after playing for about 4 hours. Because by that point, I ran into, a couple 10x's. I probably got it faster if I didn't run into 200x battles before my 3rd 10x.
Yeah.
It's kind of comical at that point.
I think I got 2 of them when I got my special at the last few seconds. I didn't remember killing 8. Did a lot better than you thought you did.
I feel when you don't remember killing, then you did. It's either a good thing or it definitely means, well, that's why you were arrested last week.
Wouldn't that have been something if we got 10x battle right after a 10x battle?
Yeah, it could happen. I would laugh if it was 100. It's like, oh, speaking of which, can we just get it? Coming up. Mistake.
We can try doing the tricolor here in a little bit if you want to do it.
Yeah, we can do that here in a little bit. See what mats we get. I went as well as you expect. Not. Hello, sir. Please leave my home. Thank you very much. Stop coming up here when I have the weapon at full charge, buddy. That arrow spray, 2 for 2. So I love how fast this thing can shoot at full charge. It might as well be an insta-kill with just how fast it can shoot.
Killed someone with a big swig. It's a miracle.
Yeah. That's the third time that guy has jumped up to mid and I was like, hi. I'll shoot you. Yeah, no, it was the aerospace. The aerospace is just having a hard time. Same for you. Good.
Killed someone again with another big swig attack.
Hello, sir. You really don't like running into me, I know it. Which is fair, I wouldn't want to run into me with the heavy hit. You know why it's called edit? I'm gonna edit you out of existence. You like the pencil from SpongeBob, just erase the character.
Yo-hee. Doodle Bob.
Hi, bye. I could just mess with the
Everyone
whole
wants to-
team.
Everybody wants to say that Bang Geeks was the best SpongeBob episode. No, Doodle Bob was the best episode in my
Yeah,
opinion.
it's another contender, I agree.
Don't get me wrong, Bang Geeks is still a great episode. I could quote like so much from that episode, but like I love Doodle Bob so much. Doodle Bob episode was so funny.
Yeah, I definitely murdered that whole team.
I killed a couple.
Hey,
with
there's
a
the
big
badge.
swig.
I knew I was going to get a 4-star in this thing at some point soon. As a reminder, this season started last week. That only took about a week. Yay. Now we'll play for another 70 hours for Star 5. I'm good, thanks. I'll just take this one badge and walk away. I remember SpongeBob episode we like. Can't think of one. I mean, that's why it's like we always think of like the obvious ones like Bang Geek or Doodle Bob. Like a lot of the big ones most people think about are the most iconic. But yeah, sometimes when you put on the spot, it's hard. It is really hard to just think of that one. I still have like fond memories of some of the earlier ones, like you know the bikini, like bikini bottom portion. Like that was one of my favorite episodes.
Rock bottom.
Yeah, the rock bottom one. I don't understand. Like that is one of the most iconic episodes to me too. And that's literally one of the first ones. Shiver bear. Betrayal. He went out being on the team. He still picked wrong. Man, imagine if you picked the banner just to display and it just immediately put you on the opposing side. It's like, wait, I didn't pick Shiver. You did. Consciously.
Lots of booyah bombs tonight, huh?
Makes sense with these two arrow sprays over here. Although they have like no range on their side, so take advantage of it. That's me. Me. Okay, yeah, that guy's dead. Just like as soon as I seen the hammer pulled out, I was like, there's nothing aerospace gonna do against that thing.
I killed him with the big swig. So funny because the big swig is nothing but a wet noodle.
Yeah.
I just think it's so funny I'm killing people with a big wet noodle.
Hey, I was gonna say big wig. The big wig.
Big wig.
You know, like my hairstyle. Oh, how's that a trade? Did not expect that to kill. Might be a mistake. Good, he didn't pay attention. Put that away, sir.
Which one he is the real Dirty Dan? I am.
Did you see that, but, you know, edited with Dragon Ball characters?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's funny.
I can definitely see Vegeta as Patrick.
And Brawly was, it was Sandy.
Yep. Dang, man. Wasn't out range, I was just outgunned. Really? Really gonna lose to this team? Really? All the teams. No, I'm going. Oh, you couldn't give me the satisfaction of death. I'm like literally on the edge. Oh, man. Funny. It's just because of that 10-second push, which is why I still don't understand why Nintendo uses this mode as a competitive thing to put you in a tournament with like the top 8 seeds never playing Turf War again. It's like, what? That's like in a fighting game. To qualify, you must win rock, paper, scissors. It's like, okay, I guess we're doing this. Find to gain control of SpongeBob's brain? Oh yeah, that was a good one.
I like the part where he was like getting lost and then he found out he was just standing on top of it the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, should be here. Oh.
Because it's just so small, you didn't even know.
Yeah. Come to buy. He falls down into the machine.
I also remember the episode where SpongeBob was learning proper etiquette, and when he had to just kind of forget that and just go back to his roots, like everything was on fire in his head. It's like a proper cubicle setup of all these like SpongeBob workers trying to get him proper memories. I think that's a good episode too. Like, it's pretty much everything from earlier days of SpongeBob. I feel like going to the 2010s is when it was starting to go downhill. So it's like, I think after a certain point, even if you grew out of it, you were still wanting to watch it. But after a certain point in its history, people just stopped watching no matter if they were into it or not at one point. It had the Simpsons / Family Guy syndrome. It's going on for too long. It just kind of lost its like mojo.
Yeah.
Especially now with the the original writer no longer being around, because rest in peace.
And now Nickelodeon wants to capitalize on SpongeBob
No,
ever since he died. So it's just like, well,
and so I think the only cartoon they really got that actually does still bring in viewership. So they're milking it for everything it's worth, and that's the problem.
It makes sense because when I was growing up, that was my favorite cartoon, like one of my top 10 favorite cartoons of all time. I used to quote that show all the time. I watched it almost every episode. I remember when I was in elementary school, I brought in VHS tapes for lunch and watched them at lunchtime.
I remember the episode we talked about before, the Big Band one. I remember watching that on a Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, I remember that too.
It's like the worst way probably to watch it. But hey, it wasn't my cartridge. So it was a cool experience. They've done like once and never want to again.
Yeah. Hey, at least you didn't watch the entirety of Shrek.
I'm still surprised they were able to fit that on something that small back then. Because it's like, man, it looks horrible.
It's so funny. Now everybody was like said, man, Shrek was such a good movie. I said, you just now noticed that? I've always known that Shrek was a good movie. What the heck is wrong with you?
I was say, it's always been a pretty good movie. I mean, later ones maybe not as
Shrek 1
much,
and
but
2.
1 and 2 are cult classics, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, it's funny, like, all these kids nowadays, I say kids, I'm turning into an old man.
I know,
but like a lot of kids are like, man, these movies are great. I said, yeah, they were always great. I don't know what made you guys think they weren't. Just because the Green Ogre, Mike Myers, funny guy, Eddie Murphy.
I do feel like the memes kind of helped Shrek on that front, because it kind of highlighted him for a younger generation. People didn't know who he was, because I don't really do much of Shrek anymore. I mean, I was surprised to see Puss in Boots kind of be like more of a comeback for some of the Shrek stuff, because we haven't seen a new Shrek movie in a few years before then.
Well, they teased at the end of Puss in Boots, so they're making Shrek 5, so...
Yeah, so we'll see another thing in the Shrek universe soon enough.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, for a couple years there, it went a little dormant, because at one point, viewership for Shrek did like a moment. People just lost interest, but it also was very different. The later stuff wasn't as good as like
the later movies were kind of... The fourth one was really bad.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Well, we in danger.
Yeah, no, just near the end we were getting close. I do find it funny though, just because I watched this video the other day from Think Pods. He did this like review of like this MP5 player, which already that's a bucket of lies. But it was like some MP3/MP4 player you could put in your car. It could not play Shrek. He was trying to watch Shrek on it in his car. It would not play Shrek. It would freeze. And a Game Boy can play Shrek, so where did science go wrong? Am I right? As soon as you said that, I just remembered, oh yeah, I remember watching a video the other day of someone struggling to run Shrek in more than 2 frames a second in a car on a thing that probably can run Shrek, a 2001 movie. Probably because it wasn't a P5 format. You probably should have just lied to your formats. It doesn't exist.
I saw a picture just now on social media. It's an incorrect Final Fantasy meme. It shows a picture of Steam review of Final Fantasy 16. It had a thumbs down, it said not recommended, and the review was, there's British people in this game.
Oh man, I know that person's worst fear then. Their worst fear is any Xenoblade game.
Yeah, any Xenoblade games.
Here you go, Xenoblade.
Boy.
Oh, we noticed. We're in trouble. That guy's name Yellow Sweet or Yellow Sweat? I'd rather you're sweet.
They were on Team Sweet.
Because Sweat's kind of cringe.
Yeah.
I should have probably moved. I mean, when I'm shooting you, it doesn't mean the Booyah Bomb's a shield.
So did they confirm that this was an up ranked of 10x battles? Right?
They didn't say the amount, but they did say, yeah, we upped the odds of 10x battles happening in this one. I hope that's a permanent thing, because I think their wording's saying for this Splatfest, but I hope it's more of a permanent thing, because the odds of these things are a little too low. But because of the special badges, it makes sense why they upped it here. I love an island letting you heavy at it.
I love killing people with big swig. It's funny.
Yeah.
Me,
You
get
think it's
memed
a wet
on.
noodle, but then it's a powerhouse.
Get memed on.
Steak. Guys thirsty? We don't share it with the Frye team. Sorry, only big man will have here. They're big man exclusive sodas.
At your local Target.
Yep. It's also where you get your low beans. You know, I tried to watch that Scott the Lost episode, I didn't realize. I was like, oh yeah, Cars the video game exclusive Target. Why? Why? There's so many random exclusives you never realized back in the day, just because, why not?
I don't understand it. It's like the same with Amiibo, like they made it exclusive at the store. I'm like, but why?
That's
Just-
really all we see
just
nowadays.
why?
For exclusive things, I think. Because game exclusivity outside. Some things here in America for GameStop have essentially gone the way of the dinosaur, and I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm glad.
It's because of online digital games. Like, why? We can't make this game exclusive to this store when you just log on to the eShop and buy it there, because yeah, it's not exclusive.
I forgot that was 10x battle. Good thing I forgot.
Yeah, there you go. he knew in the beginning, but then he immediately forgot, so the curse just broke itself. Love when you storm the enemy base. I know they don't, but we love it. Okay, one more game, and then that's probably gonna be a rotation, because it's like 3 till 10.
You got a new badge. Try out your splash tag. +2.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, +2 means you get each one of them, so you get the one for Shiver, Frye, and Big Man. It's all like a different thing. Which is good, because when I saw there was 3 of them, I'm like, oh no. So if you pick Big Man, the other 2 are just not possible, right? Like, oh no, don't do this. And they thankfully thought of that.
They're like, oh yeah, by the way, it's impossible 100% the game now.
Yeah. Some of these things do feel like, yeah, once that whole event's over, good luck getting that badge ever again. So, yeah. It'd be good to at least get them all at once, and then they thought, oh, yeah. Here, I'll just give them to you all at once. 3x battle. I mean, if you mean a 3-3-3, I would love to see those odds. I have not seen a 3-3-3 in my own experience yet. I've only gone 100s at my highest. That's, again, why I'm glad they upped the 10x amounts. I just hope they keep it this way, because then the odds of getting for a 3-3-3 might be more than 0.01. It could just be 0.1. I'm surprised they did a 3. Just because of the rarity of 100 to begin with. I'm like, oh, so let's make it even more rare. Got it. I still remember that day of doing the Splatfest world premiere and just reading that from their Twitter on my phone. Like, wait, what? Why? And then, like, the horror hit the face because it's just like, oh, dear God, help. What happens when you win a 3-3-3? From what I understand, 3-3-3 battles are the exact same as 100x. So when you win it, you still get the same kind of reward of going up to the pedestal. But I don't think there's anything else with it. Your team gets a crap ton of points, though. So obviously, it's really good for your team. Because, like, the amount of clout we're getting at the end is multiplied by the battle type. So it's the 10x multiplied by 10, 100 by 100. 3-3-3 is a 3-3-3 bonus. Like, you know at that point, that's why your team wins Splatfest. Is if your team wins the majority of the 3-3-3 battles. It would be neat, though, to see, like, a special little, like, icon we get above our heads with the 100x's. I'd like to see that for a 3-3-3. Like, that, like, a slightly different version. But I think they're the same. I'm sorry, I don't have any kind of, like, titles or badges linked to that because, nope, I'll never get it. It's like I'll never get in the X Battle ones or the top 5% challenge ones because there are just some things to give up on life. Those being one of them.
I'm still upset about the big run last weekend.
Yeah, it was by 2. It was so
all
close
by
to
2?
you
Are
guys.
you kidding me? Seriously, I was so upset about that. I was like, you gotta be kidding me, man.
Yeah, so I know that pain because that's where I was last season with the silver, like literally by 1 egg. But every big run, like in extra work as well, same kind of mentality. Those thresholds, they just keep on going up more and more because people are just figuring out these modes more, hence the egg grinding. To be fair on that map, getting grillers weren't that bad. So grillers on Umani, if you knew what you were doing, you can get a lot of eggs. And I noticed that one of the rounds I was playing with them. So it's like, you gotta get really lucky with your waves. But if you get a lot of night rounds, then yeah, eggs galore. I'll put up here because I feel like we need it up here. Shots. Washer, watch. He's dead. Dead. Zipcasts are coming in, just watch out. Reach slider. It's an arrow spray. I can challenge you all day long.
Go, Ethan, go.
Gonna have the reverse.
Oh.
Gonna have the reverse.
Reverse Uno card.
Gonna pull out my Uno card, yep.
Reverse Uno card.
I think we did, because
we
that's
did.
a lot more red. Man, I feel when they were winning 90% and that turf war moment happened. Because that is exactly what just happened there, a turf war moment. They were losing, literally 30 seconds left. Boom. Win. Hate to see it, but love to see it for us. Big me and sweep. Man, I'm so close to breaking the 400k clout. I think that's the most clout I've had in open. The one time I've gotten a win 100x here, I don't think it was this high. It might have been close. I can't remember. Because we got that one Splatfest a couple months back before we ended that one.
My shirt got its full thing. I'm gonna go scrub it real quick.
Double food.
Already at defender. I know. I said the same thing earlier. I was like, I'm already a champion. I didn't feel like I was playing that long.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like I've been streaming this for about 3 hours, so like time flies and you play Splatfest. All right, here goes my life savings for one guitar. I feel like I'm not the most responsible with my money, and that guitar shows why. Then I'm always wondering, why am I poor in this game? I want to at least have one of everything for the locker if I don't use them, just because it fills out a menu.
Oh,
got a new banner. Nice. Was that our
the
next one?
I got the deep cut.
Hey, it is.
Emote now.
Nice. Yep, you got level 10 catalogs. Now you can post the deep cut. Okay, now do we want to do a tricolor match, or we can see what's the open ones? Undertow Museum, open, and pro. It's Mince Me and Mahi. Oh god help. This is another reason why my clout for open is so much higher. Man, these maps so far for pro have been like the I don't wanna maps. Mince Me and Mahi Mahi. 2 of the worst maps in this game. I wonder which mode I pick.
I got this title I really like. It's funny. It's called Wahoo World Adventure. I like that one.
It's not even in rotation.
Wahoo World Adventure.
Spent all money on skateboards. See, it's like those decorations, they get you.
I know, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so we can do tricolor. Ethan, you can go be with Lester for the first rotation.
Okay. So we'll do that then. 101k. Yeah, it's not a cheap skateboard. I mean, some of these decorations for this season are a little pricey, to say the least. Actually, no, I'll go with the backwards cap. Except, no, I won't. Because, update, baby. That's right.
You gonna be a rebel, or are you gonna be a rebel and put the backwards cap frontwards?
Yep. It's like the most wrong name now. It's like backwards cap. Where's it forwards? That's right. You can't stop me. You know, missed opportunity to not make the Splatfest tees also adjustable because big man, big shirt. Come on, man. Why can't I wear a big shirt for big man? So I wonder what map we're gonna get, because this Splatfest having random for the maps, meaning that we can get 1 of 8, which I like this since during Tricolor it's the same map for a solid 24 hours. After a while you enjoy the mode, but you're like, man, I'm fatigued to play in this stage. So you have to play a different mode, because there's just no other way unless you just want to deal with the one map.
I'm on attacking team for... The defending team is Frye. So I'm on the team Shiver right now.
Oh, interesting. So the first map is our first tricolor. This was the very first one from the Rock, Paper, Scissors demo. I think this came back the 2nd or 3rd Splatfest, I think, for this game. And we're attacking. Gonna build up special. When that thing is ready to go, I want to just hit the center with my tri-strikes. a little more. Ooh, nice, I actually got someone with that. Quicker.
Alright, got this ultra signal. I just gotta get the other one. How did I get both of the ultra signals with a big swig roller?
Definitely feels like the other team slept on you. Here, real quick. Oh, I couldn't even touch it before I died. I was at least.
Dude, is this roller like my new main now? How am I doing good with a big swig?
Of all the things, it's like big swig specifically. Like, no, he's not getting better with things like the strong ones, Flings or Dynamo. Like, no, it's just the wet noodle.
Well with big swig. I don't understand this.
Yeah, I've seen a good big swig play, so it's like it's a good weapon when you know how to use it. Any weapon would be considered a good weapon.
I got a snipe with it. How did I do this?
Now that's hilarious. Nice, just killed 2 with a bomb, so I will take this, thank you.
This is the best tricolor game I've ever played. What is going on?
Apparently the other team's definitely sleeping on Big Swig.
They really are
Any
sleeping on big swig.
Yeah, that's fair. There, finally. Got a signal. Alright, is this here?
Did we win? It was getting close, even though we had both of the signals.
Wow. I'm surprised the other guys were able to rush in.
Yeah.
It's down. I know, I'm not gonna
Dude.
live. I don't really care. Doing it
That
again.
was
Mine.
that was honestly the best. That was the best tricolor battle I've ever done. I want to give you this code. I want to go get the code now.
Yeah, I'll see it here in a minute then, yeah.
I literally sniped somebody with the freaking big swing. I don't know how I'm doing this.
To be fair, our game went as well as I expected, so. Shiver was pretty much like hardcore defend mode, like we couldn't really move in, so that went as well as I thought. Killed it with the hammer after they got it. Well, that was definitely a moment of happiness for a solid 0.5 seconds then. It immediately gets squished.
Okay, here's the replay. Let me write it down.
So one of my favorite things added to this game specifically is the functionality of replays. Especially when you can just go into them and control it like a private battle, so you can just get the camera exactly how you want it to see things back.
There's replay code.
Yeah, so I'll look at that here in just a little bit. Probably once we're ready, I guess, to swap around matches.
Okay.
Yeah, no, still a good match, and yeah, it's fun. It helps when you do fight other teams, which has always kind of been like a big question mark about this mode, because even when you don't think there's a big popularity gap, you still fight your own teammates half the time in Tricolor. Now, we're the ones defending, and we're here at this map, which, I'm trying to remember. This was available, I think, just for the Pokemon one? No, it was the, oh, yeah, it was the one I played like an hour of. That's right. This was the one for the sweet, sour, spicy. Hey, that's the only Splatfest I barely play, because I just was not able to play it that weekend at all.
I remember that, because you barely had enough time to stream it.
Yeah, I literally got to stream for like maybe 40 minutes before it went off, yeah. Because I still want to keep up that tradition, but even then that was like next to impossible to do. I remember that. Dude, the one time I was out of ink. Close. This is like the one problem I know. It's a little unbalanced in this sport sometimes. It's either one team does really good or one team, this. So in this case, this one team that's doing really good. It's defenders. Attackers rarely make any progression here. It's a little hard. It depends on the map, I felt, if it's more sided for attackers or defenders. This map, I think, is a little more defender.
Oh, I'm
The one
playing
that
a
was going on last Splatfest, I think, was more attacker. No, I think that was more defender.
I literally thought I picked tricolor, but I guess I didn't. I picked open. I was like, oops.
It's like, wait, the map?
It's like, why is there only two? Where's only two people here? I was like, what's going on? And then I realized, oh, oops. I'm tired. Like I said, I got up early this morning, and I normally do on weekends. So.
Yeah, and that's fair at that point.
Definitely.
Nice, I'm glad I got the kill after I was respawning.
Probably after the stream, I'll probably get off to bed.
That's very fair at that point.
Hopefully at least I can get the defender, or not defender, but a brewer.
Who's for you? Now, I feel like you probably will, just because of the pace we're going. Like, if you already got to the defender for like a 2-hour span, I can see it happening.
Well, I'm on champion right now, so.
Yeah. So, again, I can see it happening. Yeah, that's one dude. He just won't leave. Get out of here. Not you. Although, you as well.
I just don't.
Here, Zap. Oh my god.
What is?
Why won't the Zap die? Seriously. Get Shay out of here.
What am I doing with the big swig? Why am I so good with big swig? Why? I don't understand this. Like, everybody clowns on this weapon saying, ah, it's wet noodle. And I'm just sitting here, like, getting, like, 6-7 kills every game with it. How am I doing this?
I blame Jay for that. The only reason why Shiver pulled ahead in the end is because we were focused on one dude in our base, because he wouldn't leave.
Matt's new main. Big swig. Big noodle.
Apparently.
Just call it big noodle.
I mean, it is. It's supposed to be a pool noodle. Like a big bendy straw.
I know I'm a roller main, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm just like...
Hey, I mean, at least that's better than your roller when it comes to range. So it's like, you can fight some things at range. Yeah.
That and I'm flinging. I'm not with this weapon. I'm just flinging everywhere, and I think that's why I'm getting a lot of kills because I don't even just do the the regular swipe. I literally am flinging the whole entire time. Yeah, that helps a lot.
I mean, especially if you do the vertical when you're up close to someone, because that can one-shot it.
Yeah.
So that, yeah, you're better off doing the flings at that point.
Nice, wipeout. Lester, I think you might be onto something about this being like the first Splatfest.
It's a good one. I think it's just much better this time for balancing, which it does show. Give us a theme we can easily argue between all three picks, and things are well balanced. Which has been the problem with Splatoon 3's themes because of the free mechanic. It's much harder to argue three of these things.
When you call weapon terrible and then you get killed by said weapon multiple times. Yep.
I know that feel. It's every time I talk about Undercover Umbrella. Like, man, this thing's horrible. I mean, come on. Like, what are people doing this thing? Die, 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 die. It's like, oh. Okay, maybe this weapon's good. It's like, I know the feel, because that's happened a lot to me.
I got a new Sheldon license because of the big swig.
Speaking of which, here we go. Alright, it didn't kill me, so it didn't actually happen the way I said. Like, man, Undercover sucks, and he's just gonna steamroll me.
Dread Ringer, is that a bucket?
Yep, it's the new slosher in this game.
I'm gonna try that one.
Yeah, I don't know if you played it, but think of it like Explosher, because it fires kind of slow, but it has like, it's a two-shotter when it comes to its attack. It hits like twice. So it's like a normal slosher in amount of paint, but it's like the slow shooting rate of a slosher.
Okay.
It's interesting. Yeah, that guy just got 3 of us with 1 suction bomb. I didn't even see the suction bomb because we were all clumped together, which I don't know why. I was just up there for a split second. Put that away. There you go. Come up, it's... No, you don't. Okay, maybe you do. The undercovers are my one weakness for no reason. That's my karma weapon. This thing sucks. No one can do anything with it. Instantly always gets killed by an undercover. That's why I'm not talking bad about it, because I don't want it to happen more often. I know my track record.
Oh, I see how it is. It's a slow weapon, but it does like 2 buckets.
Yeah,
essentially.
It takes 3 shots of it to have to kill for that reason. Because like the first shot I think is 45, and then the second one's 40. I remember one shot is more powerful than the other. It might be the other way around, like the second one 45. Yeah, it has actually a pretty decent setup for it. Like Reef and Suction actually complements it pretty well.
Oh, do another try battle.
Nope. I seen you. We all did, technically.
Suction bomb is the... Okay.
Alright, I think that's a W. Because that, I swear, we were pretty much in the lead the entire game. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's an easy W too. Almost 10% exactly over. Which in tricolor, that's punishing. Yo, Shell.
Oh, I got my first, I got my first mirror match.
Unfortunately, it's still gonna happen. Try.
Yeah. I got my first mirror match. Well, that means to tell me, Big Man's pretty popular.
Yeah. I mean, have you seen the amount of Big Man posts? It tells me yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you got a mirror there, it's like, unfortunately, the tricolor mirror problem is still a problem.
Yeah.
Which I don't even think they can have, like, a little split down the middle of, like, each team is, like, say, 33% of the vote or something. I think it would still be a mirror match problem. Like, I honestly do not know how you fix mirror matches in tricolor for that reason. Unless you just take the L on this one, which I know a lot of people have said, just do this, it'd be better. If you have a longer queue time to guarantee it's not a mirror match, I would be fine with that. I mean, queue times in this game already take too long, to be honest, so I don't think it would be much of a difference. Hey, the Zelda map.
Dude, what is my teammate doing? Seriously? I'm literally clearing out the way so you can go get the signal. You're just standing there. I killed like 3 people, and you're just still at the back of the base trying to paint the back end. Like, dude, why are you Picassoing?
Yeah, you definitely got a team that's trying to go more for that specific thing, unfortunately.
Like, get the signal.
It's really important.
Picasso for us. There we go. Now you're doing it. All right, good. Now you see what happens when you actually do what we're supposed to do.
Man, it really helps when they have vacuum. It's like, screw that, I have a hammer. That whole time, at least the stamp damage is still going around. See, on this map, jumping back to base really only like costs you 2 seconds because it's so small. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Throwing this would be a bad move. I'm gonna suck it all up. Okay, now. Fair. It's a little bit harder to climb up a mountain on this one. I wish I had a little more range, because that would really help here. Most range we have is on Frye's side. Also, bombs on this map is just like, it depends on the bomb type if it's useful. Splat bombs on this one are a little problematic. Really. Yeah, that's a rough one with their amount of range and coolers. That's about right. Which, to be fair, I remember this map being more for defenders than attackers because of how small it is. Like, as cool as this map design is, I hate how it's the size of a thimble. Like, it is so tiny. So any long-range guns on this pretty much are just the way to go. Now thinking about it, let me see if there's a longer range weapon I could possibly use that can make this easier. That's still a pretty good special. Because now we have maps like that in the rotation, it would help. I'm gonna filter by specials. Yeah, Booyah Bomb would be pretty good for this. Although how things are... Remember not to jump. And we're good.
I like this new slosher. It's just... Yeah, I just gotta keep being and swimming around in ink when I'm not firing.
Yep. Like it's a thing you have to keep in mind. It is pretty ink hungry too, but thankfully it's not as bad as like some other weapons. Like one ink saver main alone gives you an extra slosh. So it's not that bad. We choose same weapon? I don't know, we might have. I didn't even pay attention to the weapon you had until now. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just have a lot of Booyah Bombs. Man's either this version with the Booyah or the other one with the crab. This one's more effective. Ideally, I would like to run Last Ditch on this, but honestly, it might be more beneficial not to use that for Tricolor. Good timing. Well, there goes both signals, so Shiver's kind of screwed. Oh, God. All right, that's what I get for saying Shiver's kind of screwed over right now because of the Kraken.
What? How are they gonna get that game to run on Switch? I guess Gotham Knights got rated for Switch. I'm just like, how are they gonna get that game to run on Switch?
I mean, if it's running on the same exact engine as Knight, they probably figured out because of Knight running on Switch.
Okay, probably. You're right about that.
I mean, that's a great question. How are they going to get it to run? Just because I feel like it might have a problem. Because what I'm hearing, it didn't run that well when it came out and everything else. Including the computer. Although it almost feels like par for the course by the NICE standards to say.
Oh, man. But no, I saw the first comments just like, hey, and Arkham Origins is still locked under the WB vault, isn't it?
Yep. This has never been re-released, like, ever.
They just want to forget that it even existed, don't they?
Yeah, it does feel like that. I don't even think that's backwards compatible on the Xbox One upwards. So it's like, yeah, we just don't ever do anything with that game, because why not? Why not? Give us the game, please.
Wait, how do you get this ultra signal? It's in the... Oh, wait, never mind. It's coming down here.
Wait, which map are you on?
The bridge.
Hammerhead?
The one with the bridge, yes.
Yeah, it's like I was thinking Hammerhead Bridge. Yeah, it's just like right in the middle of the map. I think we won that based on the blue not being there as much, yeah. It's like, Big Man didn't have the lead, but Shiver definitely didn't have it either, which is more important.
Oh, wait, I'm defending. No wonder I couldn't pick up the ultra signal.
That feel when you don't
dummy.
know. Yeah, I've done that before, too.
God, I'm such a big dummy, I'm sorry. I just realized, I was like, wait a second, why am I not picking it up? And I was like, oh wait, no wonder the other team got it like really easily because I wasn't paying attention to what I was. I was sitting here trying to be like, what am I doing?
Fair, yeah. And as soon as the swapped weapon had more range than a standard splatter shot, we did way better. Definitely helps that near the end of Splatoon 2's life, I started the main, I don't remember if it was the Forge one. It was the Splatter Shot Pro that had to be up on. I remember that much in 2. So I was already kind of familiar with this thing by the time it came out in 3. Like this specific one. Because honestly, vanilla one I don't really care for as much. Like the one with angle shooter and crab, it's just like, I'd rather just play Splash if I'm gonna play with crab or dualies.
It looks like Frye's gonna win this map.
I will say, this weapon did get worse when it didn't bring back damage up, but I never want them to bring back damage up, so I will take the lesser weapon power if it means we have a balanced video game. It's just,
you don't want damage
kind of
up?
a good thing.
You don't want to have to deal with, like, the Splatoon 1 meta ever again?
Exactly. Yeah, the meta that was essentially just rock, paper, scissors because you just stack both attack and defense. So it just became down to if you had enough of the same thing. It's really bad. Alright, I think this is our food ticket, or is it stickers? Stickers, okay. I remember which one it was. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna step away for a quick moment. That was actually a perfect time for DC, but I'm gonna play that replay you showed. And then we'll figure out what we want to do from there on rematching. So what was it? Because I can easily watch this while I'm away on my phone.
Do I have
There it is.
conch? Let me see.
Yep, there you go. So I'll keep it on your perspective, the whole thing. It'll make most sense.
Okay.
And this was a tricolor, so replay. Yeah, here we go. Alright, cool. Of course, of all the teammates you got, of course you got that one.
I know.
Seeing the name. Like, yeah, that's definitely a Splatoon name. Yeah, 10 kills. That's a lot for a big swig. Tied for the most in the game, right next to the wiper. Dang. Okay, well, I'm gonna mute myself, but I ain't gonna play this, and I'm gonna watch it on my own while I step away, too. But here's the replay.
Those kills with a snipe. I was like, how did I get that from across the map? Why about kid? At first, at the beginning of the map, at the beginning of the match, I was like, I don't know about this one. I wasn't doing very good. And then, like, after this right here, then things kind of picked up a little bit. And I was like, oh, that wasn't that hard to get the ultra signal. And I got like 2 kills out of that. I was like, how did I do that? Yeah, the defenders looked like they were elsewhere for both times. Yeah, I know, and I just came in and sniped in. I think the snipe's coming up. Yeah, let's kind of keep up with the ultra signals. Yeah, they're doing a good job with them. I think I did the snipe already when I got the guy that was turning into Kraken. I think that's what the snipe I was talking about. I just couldn't believe I was killing so many people with Big Swing, because that weapon's a wet noodle.
I can definitely tell a lot of your roller knowledge transferred really well to this one for how you're playing the crack on. And then also, I do think some of it was awareness problems on their side, not realizing, he's a big swig, he's not going to do much, and he just steamrolled them. Like, about that. Never underestimate. Because honestly, in the right hands, a weapon like that can still do a lot. And it definitely showed there. That was a
That
good
is so
game, yeah.
funny because, you know, I was talking crap about Big Swig when I first, I was like, ah, Big Swig. I'm not going to do very good with
Big
this.
Swig, more like Big E. And then you're like, ah, Big Yeah. After the end of that, big difference.
Thank you, Ethan.
Yeah, no, it was a good match. Again, a lot of their other roller skills are definitely really helping on that. Because you're pretty good with the Big Swing Express.
Yeah.
Like, I think out of the two, that might be the one you would like more, too, so that works out. There's like the other one here.
And plus, I like the rain
wall
cloud
in
special.
Ink Effect, so it's like wall and a roller doesn't really help as much.
I like the rain cloud special. That one puts pressure on people.
Yeah, it's really good for that. That's why it's still considered one of the better specials in the game, even if it doesn't do much. It's because of the pressure it puts on. It's a really good thing to push in with. So it helps. Okay, so what do we want to do? Yeah, even was gonna ask too. We want to team up for a tricolor. We want to go back to a regular Splatfest. Change up the teams. Do we do that? It's your guys' call.
We can go back to regular if you want to.
Okay, get the squad back together. I see.
Yeah, get the squad back together. I was more than happy with that match that we showed tonight, and I was like, I got my fill of tricolor right now. I'm good.
It's like I did it. I won and close the game.
No, I'm just saying it's like that kind of brightened my mood up a little bit when that 10 match was.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I won a couple tricolors with afterwards, so.
You know what, Ethan? I'm gonna go to the other water. That way, we can both be the same weapon, but not the exact same weapon. Because I was just playing this earlier, anyways, because of the challenges week. So I'm used to how this one works. I'm fine with it. I like variety. I will say, though, your water's the better water. It's like going from name brand to store brand over here on the store brand water.
Catch you later.
I do wonder. We didn't get it this season. I wonder if we're actually going to get any weapons this next season as Crab. I didn't know this until someone pointed out as well to me, but Booyah Bomb has the same curse now, kind of. The last time they added Booyah Bomb into the weapon pool was with Chill Season, so that's been almost a year now. By the time it hits, it will be a year. So, 2 specials so far have just been not put on weapons. Oh, now I see. Now I see what he was talking about. I watched that challenge video from SRB2 dude today about the angle shooter. Now I see what he's talking about, throwing it while you're jumping on the ground. Yeah, no, it's still Splatoon at the end of the day with that. Classic Splatfest lobby curse, which has been here since the first game. Now that lobby curse has just kind of merged into the rest of the game, unfortunately.
I'll try this weapon for regular Splatfest battle, though. This is more for tower control and tricolor for me.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think Forge Pro is still good in like heavy mode, so it should be good with it. It's definitely a polar opposite compared to the brush you usually play, because like that thing is more of a close range thing, while this is more of long range. And I feel like half the time it really does help to have more of the long range weapons in this game. Like I've noticed, with like a few exceptions, a lot of the short range weapons, like a lot of the rollers and the brushes, really struggle. Just because of just the design of the maps. Inkbrush helps to cover more territory when you're better at it. I mean, that's fair, too. If you have a weapon you're more comfortable with and you think you're just better to use, especially in certain modes, I don't blame it.
Yeah.
Like, there's a tier list of weapons, people will say, but honestly, those kind of tier lists really look like if you're playing in a competitive tournament scene. The rest of these modes, who the heck cares? You play what you like. And that's the nice thing about a game like this with a bunch of different picks. It's like the same argument everyone's always given with Smash all the time. It's like, yeah, there are some characters you never play in a tournament because they're horrible for it, but it doesn't mean they're all bad for casual play. Just play who you like. Just having that variety is the nice thing.
Plus, it has a roster of 83 characters.
Yeah, I mean, there's a character there pretty much for everyone. Doesn't really matter who you like to really play as. There's a play style for you.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like, some of my favorite characters to play as in the game is characters I never play as in any other game, so it shows, again. There was 2 of them there? Ooh, the double dart. Oh, single dart, double person. I didn't forget about you. I was coming. Thought I would forget.
Tri-slosher, no level.
Okay, guy at base dead. Clean it up now. It's safe.
It's safe to come out now, guys.
Don't worry, I'll just take theirs while you clean ours. Again, I'm showing, like, this weapon, if you look at a competitive scene, like, no one really uses the vanilla Splash Shot Pro. People use the forwards one more if they use the weapon. And it's just because the kit just doesn't really make as much sense for it, but I'm just like, yeah, here's why it doesn't matter. Because I'm showing how you can use a weapon, full potential, and wrecking house with the thing. Getting a lot of paint covered, taking out a lot of their enemies. It's like, use what you want, because, man, don't matter. Slay the demand. Slay him anyways with a low tier. That's a don't make me pick undercover. You couldn't give me the W on that speech? Come on! 0.3. It's like, no, shut up. That's right. Go with the Splash-O-Matic. You will like it. Play high tier. No!
That was painful.
I feel when you're giving a speech, but it doesn't matter, and then the game's like, yes, it does.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, out of the two versions of that, which one do people prefer to hear both? SA1 doesn't matter, SA2 doesn't matter. 'Cause I'm a little more partial to 2s.
I think I'm partial to 2s too.
2. Like, to me, I just like the theming of it more. It's a lot more catchy. Well, I still really like Doesn't Matter from SA1. And it's the one they use more often, so I guess it's more of a fan favorite.
Watch out, these people 100x battles.
He might have choked him. He just turns around, just shoots him.
And Lester's like, it's fine. I won 3.
I mean, I've only won 1, actually. The other ones I ran into, they were like very close games, but the other teams like pulled ahead just like the last 30 seconds because turf war, haha, funny.
Turf war, haha, funny.
Had turf war moments happen a couple times, hate to admit. I think I just had a moment of why I didn't that insta-kill, because, like, this is a museum. That means start one-shot. It's like, no! That was Thursday. The good mode's gone. Get over it.
You have to go back to regular play now.
Now the angle shooter's bad again. Get used to it. Like, man, it takes a challenge where the thing one-shots people to make this thing actually, like, a viable weapon. It's like, you know you want to use your actual gun in that one. Just hit it with the angle. Of course. Literally one bullet away and you put up your shield. What the? Okay. I didn't even see the shot happen that fast. The Squiffer is the real threat. I was literally one shot away from getting crabbed. I was gonna just mount to the top. Get out of here. I will get crabbed now. Can't stop me. Okay, maybe you can stop me. All right, I see how it is. Mid-animation, too. Put that away. Problem is, I don't know which one kills me half the time, 'cause I just realized there's 2 Swimmers. I thought the whole game I realized there's 2 of them. Hey, we got the paint.
I don't know about that one. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know
about that
either. They definitely sniped us a lot, which is insane. Wasn't expecting 2 Squiffers like that. They don't need the paint if they can kill. And I feel we didn't have any crabs out. We had 2 weapons with it. We just couldn't do much because look at their charger kills. Well, 1 charger apparently. Callie was bad. Stamron was good.
Yeah.
I don't like saying that word. Oh, Callie bad because my Splatoon 1 heart hurts. We put one in my heart. Marie was the true villain in Splatoon 2.
Don't hurt your Splatoon waifu.
I wonder how the plot would have worked in Splatoon 2 if Marie was the one that actually lost that event. It's like, would she be brainwashed? Because she feels too smart to fall for that kind of tactic, so I feel they would have gave her a different reason for fighting against you if she was the villain. Either would have been the same idea as like how Callie's feeling, like, underappreciated, so she just didn't care. Or restricted in a different way, like maybe a threat. Did it for fun, you know? I can actually see Marie doing that. It's like, look, I'm just sick of all you, so I'm just gonna team up with this guy because I'm bored.
The only mirror match I have found, knock on wood, was in Tricolor, so that's good.
Yeah. This is going to probably be the most balanced our teams will be, I feel, with this event. The only time I think it might be topped is probably the Final Fest, based on like what we think the theme could be. I'm guessing. You're welcome. Yeah.
I joined Team Marie because chaos.
Wait a minute.
No, wait, that was the last Splatfest of 2. Chaos and Order. I forgot who.
Cowie would definitely be the Chaos one out of the two. Marie would be the Order. When you don't use the weapon for a bit and you go back to Old Faithful, you remember why it's called Old Faithful, do you? This thing good, because of its power. I couldn't get over the legend time. I just realized 3 other specials are going to be brief. Because that arrow spray is ready to pop shark number 3. There it is. I was waiting for them to use shark. 4. Shark number 5. Every time it's put them in peril. Specifically
baby shark, da do 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 do, baby shark, baby.
Oh, the fastest way to get banned.
Baby shark. Wait, what?
Sorry, it's not a Ludwig stream. There was headlines literally coming out the first like stream he did when he got the YouTube partnership of being banned on YouTube for playing Baby Shark. It's like, that's not why. It's one of the many reasons.
What was the other reasons?
The other songs you listen to.
Oh.
Like, as soon as you listen to anything that triggers YouTube's copyright flags, then you just immediately post your stream. So it's like, make sure you definitely stream something that's safe and not licensed music.
Like
Which is a no-brainer for the most part, but yeah, sometimes it just be that way. So I think he also got hit before when he was doing some like reaction of a video. I think that video got flagged. Quick crab to round it out. I would say, if we took that back, it's all thanks to that crab near the end. Because it's like, how do I paint in 10 seconds fast? Pulls out the crab. Oh, speaking of copyright, I was surprised that I woke up to see that claim that was on one of the Batman streams went away. It's like, okay. Normally, they don't go away when there's like 20 studios listing music rights. So I'm surprised.
Yeah.
So now I decided if that got let go, I might as well fight video number 2. Because why not? It only took a month, but that's kind of what I expected. It got ignored. So if you don't respond, then it just goes away. So that's on the companies. You know, here's a funny topic just because here's how bad the system was at one point. And this goes more to you, Matt, because you and I both made these videos for years. What's the most you got and never hit on copyright strikes? For me, it was 16 claims on one video before. That happened this year. Before that, I think it was 13.
How much did I... What's the most I've ever gotten claimed from a video? Let me see.
At least I think it was like 13. I got, not 13, 16. I got what the one was for the one stream I did earlier, like in 2020, I think, and now only got claimed this year. Because I cannot remember. Okay, it was no, it's not Hollow Knight. That was close though. Oh yeah, one of my favorite claims I got was when I got a visual claim on a video from a Nintendo game. This is when Nintendo was still doing the claims. But it was when I had the glitch artifact thing happening in one of my NES games. So they claimed a glitchy Super Mario Bros. 3 title screen. It's like, okay, yeah, good luck with that. You can't even make out what the words are on screen. That was one of my funny ones. I remember that. Oh yeah, no, I got 16 copyrights at one time on Tropical Freeze.
For
this
what?
This is when Nintendo was still doing the claiming on literally anything.
Oh.
The IPs. So it was like almost every song got hit. I just love when I get those and hate it at the same time. I love it because I laugh. But then I hate because my email won't stop blowing up. Like, keep on getting a notification every 5 seconds because there's an email per claim. Like, I love getting my inbox filled with like 16 messages just because of one video. But no one. I might be dead here yet. I got Legatus because I'm not finding the one from this year. I'm trying to remember. I'm also trying to do it mid-match, and that might be the best idea. So I'm doing it.
My wedding video got copyright claimed a couple times, but that's because of the, even though I paid for the royalty, but YouTube don't care.
Yeah, I was gonna say at that point it's still a problem for them.
Very upset about that. I was like, seriously? I have the proof right here, and then YouTube's like, nah.
Yeah, sometimes they just ignore that, which is annoying. Almost got you. In case I spelled. Oh, okay. I was like, I just myself more than that.
I still can't believe Marley got a claim on his face once.
Yep. It's like he got one of those. I remember that. I remember I got one of those at one point too, like a weird visual, but I can't seem to find that. I know it's the thing I want to post on social media, but there's been so many of these claims over the years, it's really hard to narrow that down.
Yeah.
I think the most like why kind of scenario I've ever had for a visual claim was that NES thing. Because I'm not finding anything else on that front.
I'm trying to see what...
But that latest one I'm thinking of, 13 was the one I got recent. Which, to be fair, that like within an hour instantly got dismissed. So that was just like the dumbest one that went nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the most I've ever got on video was like 2 at a time. That was it.
Yeah, these ones I'm saying I've gotten like, oh, here's like 15 or 13 or something. These are the streams.
Sorry, it was... Dang it, I didn't queue back up. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, we'll get you in the next one anyways. I can pause it after this because I'm also on my ticket.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think at least in terms of other things, I think we might have talked about this one in the previous streams too. Probably the Batman one, because it happened there, obviously. But I know you talked about getting a lot of claims on Star Wars stuff, but like every video got at least one claim. But I don't think what passed that. And if it did, it was like maybe 2 or 3, I would say. I doubt you would get 10 for one video.
On Star Wars, I only got claimed on the first video, the last video, and the 2 DLC episodes. But that's just because it had the Star Wars, you know, textural music.
Yep.
You know, it's every Star Wars movie. You know, all those videos had that. So it's like, I kind of figured they were going to get claimed on that.
Goodbye. That feel when you're fighting a crab and booyah. Like, no, you're not. I almost felt like went into my inner plankton for a minute. I almost sound like plankton. That feel when you like, because he has like this more raspy style, bassy voice.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second.
All right. I can't redo plankton impersonation. I can just hear it sometimes in the voice. That's fair. Figured that would happen. And like that would happen though. Gonna take care of the speaking real quick. Oh, hi. One rider speaking here. Not anymore. It's a clever place to put one on this map. Dude, could not get a good aim. That's why I don't like fighting on hills. Not sure about that one, Chief. It's kind of close, but not enough. Yeah. Really? Sure. Didn't think that was a W, but we'll take it. We might as well keep on going while we're waiting. So I'll continue to queue for now. I wish I put a ticket in the middle of this and also not to disband the lobby when I hit stop. That would be nice. I mean, the other modes now have it, but not this one. I played almost the same amount between these two. Well, I might as well get the 4-star on the Pro next. If Forge Pro is just shy of getting a 4-star, I might as well just do it. The only thing I don't like about this compared to the standard spider shots, outside of its incognito nature, is how slow you move when shooting. So I just have to be mindful of that. So I'm not playing a Splatling. I'm playing probably something like Tantec Splatter Shot, normal Splatter, excuse me, normal Splatter Shot, stuff like that. But since I play Splatting, I'm used to this slow movement speed because of Nautilus. I don't know what they mean by high top when I'm wearing a low top shoe, but okay. Guess maybe because I'm a little taller with it. This is like a low ankle shoe. I don't know if that counts as high top. Interesting name. O.R.C.A. That duly figured. Hi. Please no. Thank you. I do at least one weakness. The jump button. I don't know, a few times that actually works. Oh my god, can I get the triple? Come here, you. I can't see. Killer whale's on the way. Nice, double. Really doing good here with this thing. It's like, oh, Old Faithful's back. Because before this game came out, in 2, I was playing a lot of Splatshot Pro that had Booyah. I really want to remember what this is. I haven't played it in like a year, so I don't remember the weapon specifically, like its name. Because we had Standard Pro, Forge Pro, and then there was like a third one. It might have been, oh, it was Kenza. It was the Kenza weapon. That's like the third variation I did in 2. So it's the Kenza Splatshot Pro. That's the one that had Booyah Bomb. Played that a lot near the end. That and the Kenza 52 gal, Kenza Splatshot. I know it was a triumph of the Kenza weapons. But they were some of the best in the game. Let's not kid ourselves. In terms of like their power, their kits. Rocking house here. Keep it up. Please leave. Oh, I would have been fine if you rolling off a ledge. Yeah, I mean, I won't complain. Not gonna have enough time for Booyah Bomb, but still help paint. We might have just took that. It was a back and forth game. Well, yeah, that's definitely a W. Yeah. Oh, hey, Music Man back. That's how you can tell.
Sorry.
I thought you were, because I heard the click, but then I heard the music. Alright, now we'll hit pause so I can get my ticket. And then we can get you back in. Also, Gamba. Must gamble. Like an addiction or something. It's just a drink ticket though, so. Which is kind of funny. Drink ticket for run speed was on the docket. The next thing, ability chunk for run speed. So that's gonna be 2 runs in a row. There we go. Alright, money back on. Let's do it. New room. Really wish I can see how much experience that shirt has. Be nice.
You were already ruler before we even started the stream, weren't you?
I got the ruler right before we actually started the stream today. So, yeah, I was already ruler beforehand. That's why I'm at +2 now. How close are you at champion now? Yeah.
429 out of 999.
Okay, so close to halfway.
About halfway there.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna hit a knock on wood moment, but I know I'm also gonna jinx it by opening my mouth, but I might have finally figured out some interference problems. I think it's all because of these things. I have a couple cans of compressed air, and I actually had one of these next to my wireless card of my computer, like the actual wireless antenna specifically. I just put these in my drawer, and my controller feels better. I don't know if that's a placebo or not. But if that's the case, then I guess I have to clean off my desk for apparently years, because I always keep those like at the back of my desk. But then putting them away feels like, oh, the thing is actually buttery smooth. Like, if the Bluetooth chip on this $350 system can't handle like a $5 piece of aluminum, then I have some questions. And this rumored Switch 2 better actually have a Bluetooth chip that didn't cost 5 cents. Better cost 10.
Incense.
But yeah, that's been the rumor mill this week, specifically, which is
Yeah.
not surprising, but at least this time it sounds like there's some more credible sources backed up behind it, and it's a thing from Gamescom, so it's not just like a thing from 4chan again. Like, I'll believe when I see it, news, but at least like what we're seeing, it sounds like it could be credible this time.
Yeah, I'm getting sick and tired of other rumors already because it's just NX level nonsense. And I'm just like, I don't want to go through all that again because to be perfectly honest with you, I'm not ready for next Switch. I'm not ready for any of that stuff. I know the console's aged like milk. I know. But you know what? I just don't want to spend another $300.
The problem I have, I'm ready in terms of the system. Like, I can feel like the Switch is done. Hardware-wise, just even a game like this is struggling. From Nintendo, it's like, oh boy, I get to see the future. But at the same time, yeah, my wallet isn't ready, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I don't think I'll ever be ready, to be fair.
I don't know. I'm just not ready for it. I know I can always still play it. There's nothing stopping me from stopping playing it. It's just like,
yeah, you just
really
honestly
like
would probably wait a
console.
year.
This is honestly like I'd have to say it's probably my favorite console. I really like the Switch a lot because
GameCube.
it has a lot of the GameCube's still. I love the GameCube a lot still.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
like,
that's
in terms of like, I've played so much stuff on this console. I've experienced so many games I didn't get to experience before. I got to, do all this other stuff, and that I never thought would have been on a Nintendo console. It's just like, man, I really like this console. I like collecting for it, and I know a lot of people are like, oh, that's just a Nintendo. But I'm not even really I'm a Nintendo fan, but I'm not like a heavy like fanboy of a Nintendo. Because I like the other console manufacturers too. I liked all the games from the other people too. So I'm not really like a fanboy or anything, but it's
no,
just
it's a
like,
preference.
I really,
not a fanboy.
I just like this I really like this console. I like the Wii U too, but I didn't like it like I did the Switch.
Well, also, yeah, that library really does make a difference, and the Wii U had no library after like a year.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, all of its best hitters happened very early on. Afterwards, and it's like, there's really no point to the system. And that's why most people didn't.
I mean, good God, it's like games I played are all available on this console that I never thought was going to be. Like,
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna have a hot
Kaido's
take on
getting
this
on me
one.
on this
It's gonna be a very hot take. I love the library of the Switch. I hate the hardware. Because I've had, literally day one, I took it out of the box, it wouldn't work. Like, that was a great omen to come. Because the thing is so prone to so many stupid problems. Whether it be wireless issues, dock issues, the Joy-Cons themselves are a whole other mess. It's like, I like the system's library, so thankfully it's a thing you can easily look past. But I do think hardware-wise, it's like, the next system, it should hopefully be more refined.
Yeah.
Because, like, their first attempt at this kind of, like, handheld console hybrid thing, you can tell there are some ways where it's like, yeah, it's the first of its kind. Certain things about it, I feel design-wise, just don't really work. Also, doesn't help Nintendo's sake, they're out-of-spec USB-C, which is why, like, within the first year, half of the docks on the market were bricking consoles because they overvolted. Like, you know, maybe it would help if you actually made the thing to spec.
Yeah.
That would help us developers.
You got the champion? Good. Good.
Nice.
Ethan. And getting closer to ruler.
I will say, at least, like, I like playing the system portably. Like, it does feel pretty good there. It's a little hand creepy, I feel. It kind of depends on the game I'm playing.
Yeah.
But I have that kind of problem with a lot of portables nowadays, and not just a Switch exclusive.
Yeah. I'm sure if I got a Steam Deck, I'd probably be the same way.
Yeah, I might feel a little more comfortable, with something like that, because, like, the Wii U gamepad was one of the only systems that didn't really feel hand cramp style because of how big it was, and the Steam Deck looks like it's kind of like on that same caliber.
Yeah.
Thinking the ruler. I mean, maybe not tonight, but yeah, never say never, because if you play more of this tomorrow, I can see you get the ruler. Like, we're going to be going now until the next rotation, so we got another 40 minutes. And I think that'd be a good stopping point. Oh, I didn't realize it working tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, maybe not. You'd have to play a lot more of the event beforehand. I know that probably won't happen. Fair.
Sparky.
Win every match tonight and tomorrow. Yeah, I guess if you do, like, only have a few minutes before, like, a shift, like, once it ends, like, yeah, I can see that.
We'll have to win every match until, you know, 11 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly. So there you go. Just win. Just win.
Just win. I just think it's funny though, like, this is one thing that why I like the library so much on the Switch is because most of the, I say most, I'm not saying all, but most of the games I've LP'd are available on Switch.
That's true.
Just crazy to me.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
Could call in. That'd be a reason. Hang on. Can't come. Gotta, you know, have help with the big man suite. The bit what? Where'd he go?
It's hard for me to justify. I know a lot of people online do that, but it's hard for me to justify calling in for a video game like release day. I know some people say, "Hey, you know, you need a day off for yourself," which I understand. But in the same sense, I guess when I go on vacation, it's the same thing. But you know, it's like, I don't know. I see a lot of people do it. I'm just like, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Maybe it's just because the way my lifestyle is and everything, and I know for a fact that as soon as I call off, somebody's gonna be calling me asking me why I am, and then I have to explain it, and then I'm just like, well, then I get that weird look saying you really called off for that. I know I'm a grown-ass man, and I probably should not worry about that, but...
I mean, that's the problem with, like, harassment there at work. Like, it's uncalled for, but that's, like, a problem I feel like almost every job has in some fashion, which is bad, but that's human nature being the problem.
I had to explain to a coworker the other day because they were telling me a story about one of the supervisors asking why he went to HR, and I said, hey, you don't have to answer that. That's none of their business why you went to HR.
No, that could be anonymous, all private.
I said, you know, next time they do that to you, and I told them straight up, I said, you kindly tell them that it's none of the damn business why you went to HR. I don't care if they're supervisors or the general managers. No, their business why you went to HR.
Again,
HR is there for
private,
everybody. Yeah, HR is there for all employees, not just, you know, other things.
Yeah. They're essentially the department that keeps the whole facility in check, so it
Yeah,
shouldn't
that's
be a
their
thing
job
where
is
it's
to make sure the employees are okay.
yeah. Shouldn't be a thing that would, you know, rat out someone else because we're trying to make it a healthy work environment. I mean, that's kind of the point.
By the way, what I was saying earlier is like saying that if you want to take off for that, that's perfectly fine. It's your time. Sorry, I didn't mean to didn't make it sound like,
Yeah.
oh, you shouldn't do that. I'm just
If you know
saying,
you can, then
I didn't mean to
you do
make
what
it
you
sound
want.
like that. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it sound like I was like shaming anybody for that. No, I'm just saying that if I did that, I would be probably shamed, and I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say.
Yeah. My problem is, like, I wouldn't care to do that on that front, because, like, you say that, I don't care. Because it's just not going to get us anywhere, so it's like, whatever. But for me, it'd be a thing of, like, I probably kind of don't want to, because I need the money. It's more coming down to the finance thing, because of just how everything is, like, costing you my kidney just to afford a week's worth of groceries. It's like, yeah, it's probably not. And you don't have time when you get home from work anyways.
Yeah, and that's kind of how I've been feeling, to be perfectly honest. Like I only call in when I'm really sick anymore, which, you know, has been happening a lot more than normal, which I know is my fault for most of the part, but, you know, it's just like, I just need the money.
Yeah.
I only call in if I'm really sick. Yeah, that's kind of how I am, too. And even then, I still get questioned on why I call in.
Yeah, which
like,
that's just uncalled for.
me?
Yeah, it's like, oh, sorry,
Well,
I need to, you know, focus on my well-being, my physical health.
Man. You get migraines frequently. I don't, you know, that's, I completely understand. Like, if I can't, you know, function, I get really dizzy really easily anymore. Like, because I'm really bad sleep deprived all the time. If you ever take a look at my face has got these little bad shadows underneath my eyes all the time. People say I look like I don't ever sleep, which I don't really. Even when I do sleep, it's just like, you know, just when I do sleep, it's not, you know, not good sleep. Sleep apnea, so it's just like, even the rest I do get, it's out to be against me in a way.
Yep. Or we need E3 to come back, the EA conference, so you can sleep. Continue.
Oh, dude, I mentioned this one so the other day. You know, I'm kind of getting sick and tired of Jeff Keighley's pettiness against E3. I really am. At this point, you're just being a jerk, dude.
I mean, that's how he's advertising his event, so unfortunately, it's like, I can see why he's doing it. It's just, like, yeah, very much a salty dig.
Yeah, you're just being salty at this point, dude. Like, seriously, who cares? Oh, well, we all know E3's on death's door now. You don't need to dance on their corpse like that. That's just ridiculous. It's just like, dude, we get it. Summer Games Fest is coming out next year at the same time, normal and everything. You don't need to advertise it again whenever every bad little thing about E3 comes out.
He's that kind of guy that capitalized on that news just to get more traction. I can see that. Like, from what I see, he does do
Yeah.
good for, like, the gaming scene on that front, but man, it's like the personality's a little much.
I can't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really can't stand the guy. I really can't. Lately, especially, he's just been. I don't know. It just comes off as a really arrogant person to me.
He probably is, especially with the power he has, and that, like, you see that always go to people's heads.
Yeah. I mean, this is his last little stunt he pulled on Twitter with E3's announcement of saying, oh, well, they parted ways with their venue and stuff like that. And then he does that. I'm just like, dude, you're just petty at this point.
Yeah. Again,
that's just
he's
nothing, but
capitalizing
you
on
can't
bad
really.
news for his news.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
I get
it's
it on
like-
a business front, but it's always like the lowest of the low to do that.
At some point, you have to ask yourself, is it really for business, or are you just petty? You know, that is like, there's some things like I wouldn't even say is like, you're not even doing it for business anymore. You're just that petty about it. I mean, I don't like what's been going on with the latest like showings where there's people like hijacking the show away from everything. Just
Yeah,
for
I
their
mean, that's a
5 seconds
whole
of
other
fame.
problem. Ugh.
That's
Like, I'm
a whole
surprised
other,
I didn't
that's a whole
learn.
other, bro.
You think they would have learned
First
after
guy
the
was like-
previous attempt back last year?
The first guy when it happened, okay, haha, it was funny. But when the second guy came out, I'm just like, dude, you're just no.
Yeah, it's like, all right, what's
Just
happening with the security here? Were you asleep?
Yeah.
It's like, again, you would have thought they would have learned from Game Awards last year, but apparently no, if that happened again.
Nah.
Like, it shouldn't have happened. It happened within, like, what, the first hour of the event? It's like, God, come on.
Yeah, where is the security? That should be like. That's the one thing I always was like, what is he doing? Where's the security people?
Yeah,
They
they're
just sleeping
supposed
on
to be
the
on
job?
watch all the time, and yet some guy walks up on the stage at random, standing right next to the host of the event. Like, that's one of the worst case scenarios, because that could be a really bad outcome, and yet it's just, here he is, the random dude, no one knows how he got here. Now right next to Keeley, he could have a gun. And then the security guard back behind him just like napping. Like, come on, this should not be happening.
Do you suggest drinking tea before bed? You know, I never really tried it. I've been drinking a lot more water, like, before bed, too. But, I mean, I know
Yeah.
that's not a really good thing. 'Cause
Yeah, I could say.
bathroom, but
Yeah, bladder, whole thing. I mean, I've heard tea's supposed to relax, yes, that can help.
yeah. I heard that, too.
Yeah, nope, can't move. That's a hallway.
I got killed by Sonic.
Yeah, and he sped through with the stamps. Like, alright, we might as well just call that a spin dash. I feel we're gonna see more Sonic here than on Thursday next week, because he ain't gonna be here. Unless we finish things early enough and Sonic Adventure 2 do canon score. It's like, yeah, we're not seeing Sonic. And I don't see that happening. Explosions get him. Okay, never mind. One. Got him.
Who's been spamming Booyah this way?
Yeah, now spamming. If you always have to ask, it's never a person we have on our team.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second. What? The only thing I don't like about this slosher is I really wish it killed people in that one shot that I throw fucking at him.
Yeah, it is a little weak.
It's
Like, you
damage.
have to get those direct shots.
Yeah.
No. That guy randomly had callouts
I
for no
saw
reason
danger.
because he's just, why not?
I saw danger at the last second for blue, so.
Yeah, no, that last like 10-second push was more than enough.
It's 600. We're
Getting there. The rate I'm going, I might get to another number. Yeah, I'll probably be ruler +3 by the time we end, because I'm already at 908, so it's gonna go up another one. I think by the end of this, I might be a +4, because I'm playing a little bit more tomorrow, just to get money. Just like kind of need money. That and the tricolor stages, I want to see if I can get them all. It's random. It could happen in an hour, it could happen in 20. You never know with your luck. That team's longest range is when they get grabbed. That's it.
So would you say that this Splatfest is a lot better than the last one?
I mean, the last one we didn't see anything besides ourselves, so I would say so.
I forgot what the theming was last time.
Money versus fame versus love. So us here in North America always saw love. I think like in Japan they only saw money because that was the popular pick there. Man, it really shows us North Americans, we share the love. Japan's like, I want money. That's what happens Splatoon 1 and 2 as well, to be fair. I mean, it did need a shake-up. Like, love did not win 3 times in a row in terms of Splatoon history, but I think the theming, like, matchup pairing is like no one cared because we all love ourselves. So we just continued. We're done. We don't want to do this. I got hate me. I didn't jump here with nothing. I knew I was dead. That's why I came an invincible shield. Oh, you think you can run? How cute. it gets away, still gets shot in the back. You're not allowed to leave your house. Since I jumped to you, Matt, I have never left this area. I'm still in their base. They're not having a fun time.
Last year's dinosaur. That's someone's title. That was funny.
You think you're safe from me? No, I'm up here. It's not safe for me. They tried to push an R base, but I immediately painted it back with Booyah. So about that. Yeah, no. Big man sweep.
Big man sweep.
Give us that big man chant. I wonder how the victory and defeat themes do sound with the other two teams. Because I like this in the touch too, where they have the victory and defeat jingles ever so slightly different, since you can hear your idol in it that you picked. I like that touch. That's neat. What I mean is like they went all out for this 1 year anniversary. Confetti, new song, victory, defeat jingle differences. Neat. Discord did nothing. That sounds about right for Discord. Done pretty well tonight. Yeah, I would say the same. Like I think we've all been doing pretty good.
Back to the Luna Blaster, I guess. Try to get more ink coverage on that one.
How close I am now to 4-starness, I didn't check. It's gotta be close at this point based on where I was at before. I can 4-star both this and heavy edit tonight, then that'd be pretty interesting. 1 down, 1 more to go. It's been a while. Can we get another 10? That'd be nice. I'll sell for 100. Heck, I wouldn't even mind a 333. The odds of me ever getting that, same odds of me winning the lottery, I feel. None. The answer's none.
You don't gamble.
Not really. Well, unless it's here. And even then, is it gambling when you can see the future?
Yeah, because you're a dirty cheater.
No, I'm just effective.
You don't have... No, you just don't like to have fun with your rolls. You don't want to take that chance.
That's unallowed. No. Well, at least it still got me. Or, no, it was 2-stomp. I thought it was me. Doesn't help. Okay, yes. Close. It was a sight. Close range when he brushed the death sentence, but didn't matter. Okay, that feel when you just put a bomb randomly somewhere, it was a misclick kind of situation, you still killed someone. I meant to do that. Energy hit. The definition of it. I meant to do that. Ah, so close. So close to that just not being a trade. Yeah, get him. I see you also got hit with the weapon lag. It's like, I think you both killed each other when you were both dead, so. Case in point. He did it to you again. Sloshers, I swear, do that more often than anything else. And that's not like game lag, that's just how the weapon works. Idiot. Now you die. Oh, you die. Oh, so that's what the inside of a roller looks like. It's very hollow in there. Nice camera. Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
It's getting a little close near the end, and I'm like, hang on. Let me just murder. Because I think I got a quad near the end there. I swear, I think I killed them all at the same time. Wasn't enough for a wipeout, but it was very close. Eh, there's the freshness raise. I knew I was gonna get 4-star in this. That's another badge. Neat. And there's ruler 3. Everything I called has come into fruition. Oh my god. I didn't think I got that many kills.
My gosh, Lester.
Old Faithful coming back, huh? Yeah. Now I remember why I was using this near the end of Splatoon 2. Now, mind you, at that time, it was a 2-shot weapon with my main power-up, but still. Like, half the time, they just ran into me, and I'm like, alright. Goodbye. Like, almost instantly, as soon as they found me, I was just able to 3-shot them right out.
In that with 3 and 4.
Yeah, I know that the parallels we got. 1, 3, 4, 22, 8, 6, 3, 6. Wait, can you repeat that, like, 4th one? Like, I'm the only one that whole game that got double digits on either side. It's kind of stupid. That was a good Flashshot Pro game. Like, man, I think people sometimes sleep on this weapon. Ooh.
Yeah.
Also got reunited with this thing recently, so I feel like that's kind of helped. I got a little bit better with the thing during that last challenge. It's either this or Jet Squelcher. I'm like, well, this thing has 3-shot. So in case I use all my ink from Angle Shooter, which is extremely easy in that thing to do, might as well have a thing that kills. Put that away.
Put that away.
You too.
Just put it away.
Hey, at least I got bow. Worth it. Oh, look, man, I wasn't even trying for that one. He just ran into the bomb trying to run away from someone else. I think he just chose the lesser of two evils. Which apparently was me.
Man, these are Starburst colors.
They really are. Like, all three of them technically for the Splatfest, I feel. I gotta imagine a blueberry starburst. If it's not real, it is in my head.
Really hate that I ran out of ink at the time I did.
Ah, man, almost. I almost got him before dying, but then, you know, after death kill. Man, those killer whale shots went everywhere. So it didn't really target anyone. It just went out of bounds for everything. Watch out above you. That's right. Destroy with hammer. Hello. Oh, really? So close. He was one off. Okay, I'm not gonna jump because it's gonna be a lost game if I do that. They're here. Is that away? 2. There you go. Right to danger. Which I'm surprised that counts as danger. But when you see the amount, you now understand why.
Yeah.
I swear, when I see the fingers in the pose, they look like they get longer. I don't know why. It just looks like it. Probably because of how elongated the finger models are in this game, to be fair. They kind of look like French fries.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel when you're only double-digit killer again. Sorry. Sorry, other team. Also not sorry, because big man sweep. Let's go. Mistake not gunning for me. Yeah, when you were in the base later on, and they were starting to push in to ours, I'm like, you know what? No, if I jump over there, we would probably lose. Because it's like, you remember we got 2 of us on the base on their side. So I just decided, you know what? Why don't we just kill them here? Oh, I see. 5v5. Imagine that's a game mode. You know, I could see a 5v5 working for Splatoon, because 4 works pretty well.
Yeah.
Just don't do 2v2. We proved that doesn't work with that dual dynamic duo challenge, in my opinion. I don't like that one. Have fun. There's 8 through his armor frames and his time. Must have jumped out here. Okay then. That dually just kind of did everything. Also reap mode.
Reap Slayer.
Can we all agree that's just the worst special of all time for Salmon Run?
Yeah.
I raised my hand on that one. I hate that thing. Salmon specifically. Like, it's, I find uses more in this, like, main multiplayer set. Like, all 5 of the modes you can play in the main set. It's like, yeah, I can find a use for that. I can never find a good use for Reef Slider there, because it always just gets me killed if I try to use Insane Run. Even when I have a good idea, it still gets me killed.
You're either sliding into an enemy that's gonna kill you, or you're just gonna slide in the water.
Or immediately as soon as you pop, then there's like 6 salmon on you, so you get screwed. I was like, where'd you go? Couldn't have gone far. Get that YouTuber out of here. No goo tubing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the guy thought, I can throw a booyah bomb in mid, and I'm over here, and everybody's like, me too! Just throws it right at the guy charging it. I wish I killed him during that. That would have been like the ultimate taunt. Killing with the booyah bomb, his own special, in their base. But sadly, I just couldn't do enough damage. Just following me. As soon as I saw you rushing in at one point with the stamp, I'm like, I'm just gonna follow him, and I can shoot you in. And then near the end, I was like, yeah, let's just go. They cleared the path for us. I mean, it's just a GoTuber here. What is he gonna do? Shoot us? We just shot them. The GoTuber itself could be a pretty decent weapon, but it didn't have time. We showed up. Couldn't charge. It was just screwed. We might have time for one more based on the current time. It depends on our rotation, but I feel like it's probably only gonna be one more. So we'll see from here, because I think midnight would be the perfect stopping point based on the rotation usually kicking us out of lobbies anyways. Hopefully it's a 10, because I know Ethan still needs that last 10x to get the actual badges, which is just luck to get it. But here's hoping. Hey, we're on a winning streak. Maybe it's some higher odds. Cross his fingers. Hopes. There's copium. Oh, did you get 3 10x's? I don't remember that happening. It must have happened earlier on, like 2 hours ago or something.
Okay, good.
So if that's the case, then you at least got the badges. I'd still go for one. Dang it. Yeah, this teammate we got, Splosion's been good. Like, I was worried that one game we got when they were just like this way booyah for a little bit, and then that seemed like a fluke kind of thing. It was probably them misclicking a bunch of the inputs, trying to do it from that, because I've done that before. I've literally booyah'd this way and ouch within 1 second before, because of misclicks. So, it's like, I know how easy it is to accidentally hit the wrong buttons. Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen here. It's like, oh, he roadkill. No. Alright, watch their T-Tech, because that guy had a mountain of lag. That was really bad. Hello. Okay, there. Have a good day. Bad aim.
Understandable. Have a good nice day. Fat Pikachu.
Got him. That crap definitely didn't see that bomb coming, I guess. What goes away? Take your lag with you. anyone say booyah? Flop. Got him. Oh, but his brain got me. Couldn't move. I was in midair.
Dang it.
My best to not jump. When I see one member, it's never a good idea to jump unless I see the word wipeout. Gotcha. So for this, I think I might have just took that back because I think that's more red.
Yeah, I think
Again,
so.
with a 7 win streak, then that'd be great. Yeah.
7 win streak.
There you
Let's
go. That's the highest win streak I think I've ever seen in a Splatfest from us. That's really good. New record. Because unfortunately, we can't keep the streak up. We lose our explosions. Yeah, I think that's the highest I've probably gotten too. Because usually, even if I'm playing with friends that we all know what we're doing, synergy and such, I swear, getting a win streak like this is hard. Playing with randoms, same mentality, still hard. So, a 7 win streak, I think is the highest win streak I've gotten for Splatfest specifically. I've probably done this for like a ranked mode in earlier ranks. I know I have, but not for Splatfest. Turf War is like a flip of the coin. Oh, time to gamble. As I got my gamble. So give me my run speed.
Conch shell
I need to save
away.
my money.
Oh, I got new stickers. Good. And what did the general store say?
Shirt, shoes, and a set of tags.
Food ticket.
Birthday celebration fledgling. Okay. Let me buy that basketball.
Got
And
2
now
3
I'm broke.
tickets.
Anything else I needed? Oh yeah, this one sticker, which that's easy to get, thankfully. And this sticker. A little bit harder to get. Why are stickers so expensive? These things cost 5 cents to print. Why does it cost me like $50? Well, that was a lot of fun. We did pretty good for big man, so here's hoping for the big man sweep. Biggest of man sweeps.
Biggest of man sweeps.
Yeah, for the 1 year anniversary mark, I think this was a solid event. Oh, still is one since it's going to be going on for another 18-ish hours, something like that.
24 hours.
Oh, not 24 now,
okay,
if it's midnight.
18 hours.
Yeah. I was like, I'm trying to do the math in my head and also read funny meme posts. It's a little hard to do both. So if you guys are done playing now, as a reminder to scrub your shirts beforehand and change the main ability from anything else. Although I don't think you two changed off from ability to upward this time, so that's not a problem if you didn't do that.
I forgot to do that. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, I guess it didn't matter based on that win streak.
No.
So it's like, yeah, we did good. I always just take it off for something else. I just don't use it. Usually it's swim speed just based on half of the weapons I play benefiting from it. I can just play around it. Which won't be needed for the next challenge. I can't even see on the schedule because I ain't here. Next one's the swim speed challenge, which will be interesting next week, 16th. Team Big Pellin. I did not really see many posts that really caught my fancy this time on this one. Besides stop losing. Can't agree. That guy must be having some bad games. What was that? Kiss something. Kiss Frye's forehead gently. All right, at least that's a little wholesome than what I was expecting to see.
That's
That was
wholesome.
a moment. Like, it could have went a whole different direction. It's like, I don't know about this one. Please no. All right, well, I guess it's the usual at this point. We'll give her a little outro, but I guess for the VOD's sake, we can skip ahead and see who actually won this 1-year anniversary event. Shiver, Frye, or Big Man?
Epilogue.
All right, the results are in for the latest Splatfest here. So now we get to see, out of the 3 idols, which one would make the best leader. Shiver, Frye, or Big Man. Now, I feel like Team Big Man put in a lot of work on this one because a lot of the games I was playing on Team Big Man, you were doing really well. Got a lot of wins, got some 10Xs under my belt, got some 100Xs, so I'm feeling pretty good about this one. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and watch the news to see who won this latest Splatfest. Listen up, it's going down. Reppin' the Splatlands, we are Deep Cut. Anarchy Splatcast, we're live. Here we go. You lip sync, we drip ink. Shiver, Frye, and Big Man. Now the 3, who's the best leader? Breaking news, hot off the press. What's got you all flustered? The Splatfest results. Didn't tell me twice. So here we go. We already know the sneak peek results. This went to Frye, as Team Frye had the most conch shells. So now, next up, which team got the most votes? So now this one I'm very curious to see in terms of who was the most popular team. Really? Shiver at 55? Okay, didn't expect that. I felt like I was fighting a lot more Frye than Shiver. Alright, sure. Alright, Cloud Check, Open Pro, and Tricolor. Let's see what team won what. Mostly Shiver, although Big Man did get something in the pro side. So there you go. Looks like we have our results just based on that. On all these points, mostly everything went to Shiver. Like, just flat out. Her team got most of the categories. So, gee, I wonder who won. It has been Shiver. She got the most. Yes, victory is mine. How can we let this happen? I guess I'm not the leader after all. Thank you, my beautiful supporters. You've chosen so wisely. I couldn't have done it without you. And now, welcome to the era of Shiver. Hey, everyone on Team Frye, we battled our hearts out and never gave up. Thank you. I want to thank my supporters too. I'll give you all a manta hug if I could. So, that's it, right? On the leader of D-Cut now? I mean, I always was. You earned it, sorta. But for real, I see how hard you work. You'll make a good boss. Well, now that's settled. We can reflect on our anniversary. What a year, huh? Yeah, between the big runs and all the Splatfests, we sure been busy. You're telling me, Big Man, you're telling me. Wait, my anniversary are we celebrating? First time I went to the candy buffet? First of all, no. Second of all, how do you not know this? I'll spill. It's been 1 year since we launched the Anarchy Splatcast. Oh, that, of course. Wow, I can't believe it's already been a year. Hi, fellow Splatcasters and bandmates. This has been so much fun. And it's just the beginning. Oh, you sound like a leader now, Shiver. You were faking it until you were really making it. So, let's just say I can see the Splatoon community on social media being absolutely livid right now. That's 5. Got him. 5 Splatfests in a row, Shiver has won. People have been outcrying this for a while as Shiver keeps on winning the events, so that could have swayed some people to pick Team Shiver based on the win streak. I did not expect a 55 though. I know that this event is global, so this is taking account the entire world for Splatoon 3's overall picks. But man, 55% to her, with all the big man talk I hear around here in North America, I thought that maybe, just maybe, that team would be the most popular, but no, apparently it was Shiver by a huge margin. Well, it was still a really fun Splatfest. Got 21 snails here, so I still did really good. And honestly, this was a really fun event. I really enjoyed my time with the Splatfest. Sorry, the Splatcasts are good too. But I will say, there's one more thing I do want to mention here. The music. When they ended this said Splatfest, they did something different when it comes to the lobby and the overall music in Splatsville and even in Gopolis. They changed the music up a little bit. And you can hear it now, actually. It's still playing. They were introducing a brand new song here called Daybreaker Anthem. This debuted at the very end of this Splatfest, and you would hear it all throughout the city. So now the song has been officially added into Splatoon 3 now that the Splatfest is over. And if you're in Ingopolis Square, they did play a different song there. They actually played Maritime Memory from Splatoon 1 out in the plaza area and also in your lobby. So this is just one more piece of just a great theming. Even though my team might have lost the Splatfest and Shiver may have had another victory under her belt, I'm still happy with how this one turned out, because to me, I think this was the best Splatfest that Splatoon 3 has had yet. You had a proper theming going on with the stages because there was confetti going in. The idols would give you an extra little tune for your victory or loss, so to add their own touch to it. We had new music for the set event. We had 8 tricolor stages, all of them back in the pool, randomized. That was a lot of fun. So no matter who won this one, in the end, it didn't matter to me because I thought that this was the best showing so far of the Splatfest themes in Splatoon 3. This was a lot of fun, and it really makes me think what will be that final theme and how grandier it will be just based on the scale that this one was for the 1-year anniversary mark. But we still have another year of Splatfest to go, and I'm looking forward to the future events. But those were the results for this said Splatfest, and with that out of the way, let's go ahead, head back into the stream, and end things proper. Really hope it's Big Man. Coming back after the results, it's either I'm disappointed or I'm very happy right now. One of the two. But yeah, I think popularity's big. I don't know about the rest, but I really hope for wins it's also big.
I think it's popularity is Big Man because literally the only time I've had a mirror match tonight was Big Man. So.
Yeah, I think based on the posts and maybe even the mirror match situation. So hopefully. But yeah, that's gonna do it. Thanks to everyone who came out. This was a fun, 1-year anniversary celebration of this game. It's like a good way for them to have done it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was kind of fatigued to Splatfest based on how the previous couple were going, but this one being, different enough with its theming, not just like the actual main theme. I mean, like the presentation, that really helped it. So, also not finding your own teammates helps a lot. That's a norm, but with Splatfest, it's a 50-50. So that's pretty much it. Don't really have anything extra. But now I would say, since I don't have to stream 3 times a week for now, it's like, thank you. As much as I enjoy these events, I am also very tired. So I kind of want to be able to, cruise through the proper streams in the week instead of having to do all this busy work between it. I say it's this week I had to do busy work for in between them. So hopefully after next week that won't be a thing. Mine is like one more thing for Sonic, which I expect is the Chow. But yeah, besides all that, like next week we're back to the proper 2 a week for a while until the next event here happens. Major event. But that's all I got. If you want to say anything beforehand, then go ahead.
I really don't have anything other than what I've been doing to Mario. I don't know if there's going to be videos like on time this week because the next couple videos they were recorded for post commentary because you'll understand when those videos go up. But I don't know if they're going to be up on time by tomorrow. I'm hoping so. I'm going to be working big time tomorrow on them. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Just Just keep an eye out on YouTube. If I get them up, I get them up. If I don't, then they're just gonna have to wait a couple more days. So.
Yeah, that's fair. I've been learning it's more of, you always want to go for quality over quantity kind of thing. But I've learned, especially it's like that kind of stuff, you just get done when you can.
Yeah.
Say as I'm still
Well,
working on a project after like one ended 4 or 5 months ago at this point, so I understand it. That's all you got?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Alright, well, with that, thanks to everyone who came out, and thanks to everyone who played along tonight. It was a lot of fun, but we're done now, so thank you all for coming out, and I'll see you back here next week for more of the proper streams. Take care and have a good night, guys.
Good night, guys.